Okay, realized I was muted. Hello guys, let's go with the challenge today. Episode 4. And let's see if we can actually win some money. See if we can actually make some money. Check calling the king 10. Double check calling, even though now it starts getting a bit thin. Now it just actually check this one because this one is very interesting. I don't know. I think we should call sometimes there. Calling this one, obviously. I don't think we can raise even against that sizing. Let's check again the ace-8. And now it's just spot. Simplifying this one. Going slightly smaller, something like this. Okay, 3-betting the jacks, folding this one. Let's 3-bet the 8s at a low frequency. Queen this was a misclick. This one I will play over bet. Guys, if you're listening to this, just let me know if the sound is okay, just to make sure. Okay, calling in a small 3-bet. Definitely calling the flop. Here checking. Off pot on the turn. Yeah, this one is hard already, but I think we just need to call one more. Yeah, we're not calling a triple here. I don't think we are calling a triple, guys. This guy leads, we're just raising against the lead. Queen 8, we're not bluffing there. Yeah, this one I'll call one more, but I don't love it. Yeah, we check. Okay. He should definitely value at that, I think, on the river. Checking out a position here. Yeah, this one is just... On an 89, I was just check call. Don't wait, check raising, but... Oh my god, that's a misclick. Yeah, that's definitely a misclick. Yeah, that one cost me a lot of money. I mean, not a lot actually, once I see as that end, but yeah, that one, I didn't want to click there. Okay, this one I'm raising, this one I'm double barreling. So this guy 4-bets. Pretty nasty spot. Think we can call one, but folding is fine, to be honest. Against the average opponent at 5-L. And I would just fold the flop. Yeah, we just don't call there. I'll bet smaller, exploitatively. And now I think we have to bluff even against two people here. I think this is profitable enough. Yeah. Because reasons, guys, I won't go too much into detail there. so this guy's definitely a reg. I'll call. That's a very good turn. Yeah, that's a bad turn. He keeps barreling. Against this sizing, I think we just need to continue. But it's actually pretty close already. He snap checks. Interesting. I'll check. Definitely we can belly bet. Yeah, that's... Yeah, I think he should bet that. I think checking is not very good there. And here we just go 3/4. Simplifying this one, even though we could check this one. Yeah, we're checking the turn. And yeah, we can't really fold this hand on the turn yet. I don't think. Wow. That's actually very interesting. Yeah, I guess we pitch, but I wouldn't mind a call there actually. For betting this one. Checking here. 93, I will check again. And yeah, now we just, I think half and pot. Guess I'll go 3/4. What? This doesn't make any fucking sense. I mean, I guess we just call, but yeah, this doesn't make any sense, bro. It just doesn't compute in my system there. I mean, I don't like calling there, but it's just like, yeah, it doesn't compute, you know? It doesn't really compute here. Ace-8, I'll definitely just check back. It's one we can 3-bet sometimes, it's fine. And yeah, the Ace-8 I will bluff. The Ace-8 I'm bluffing, guys. Good luck calling. Okay. Nice hand. Nice hand. Three-betting the kings. Not a good flop for our end, but we are still c-betting. King Jack, let's check back this one. He bets, we just need to pitch now. Checking the jacks here, calling the ace-9. Check calling the jacks and checking back the ace-9. Okay, nice turn. And here I'm actually going off pot on the jacks for value. Yeah, this one I'm betting off pot here also. The 10-9 is pretty close against 2x, I guess. This one, I think it's a mix in theory, so at 5-L I'm guessing with the rake structure, I guess we can just fold. He check raises, so this guy's a rag. We need to call this one. Definitely calling the turn. Now it's interesting, right? Yeah, I think we need to double barrel this one a lot. It's just very natural one. Yeah, and now I just give up, unfortunately. Now we fold the ace-9. This guy's short, I'm not sure how to play that. Yeah, let's just bet. I think we have a strong end. And yeah, now I just overbet for value. I actually don't mind double barreling here for value. But let's check. Checking back the ace queen, even though I wouldn't really mind double barreling this one, to be honest. But let's check. Yeah, oof. Yeah, I think we need to call against the recreational. Python Poker, at what point should you add in multiple zoom fastful tables? Just bit the bullet and add your max to get volume, or focus on best decisions. Okay. So kind of the theme of what I talk about is that if you're playing these stakes, if you're not a winning player yet, your main focus should be on improving your poker game. So you shouldn't focus at all on volume, on money. You should focus on how do I improve the fastest. And to improve the fastest, you need to study a lot, right? You need to understand the game. You need to understand the heuristics of the game, the mechanics of the game, right? And to do that, you have to study a lot. So like playing fewer tables is definitely the best option. And the reason is that when you are playing fewer tables, you can think through your decisions a lot better, right? This one, I don't mind 3/4. Calling this one. Check. So you can think a lot better about your decisions, and that should be your goal. is to think, it's to improve, basically. So don't focus on goal, don't focus on volume, don't focus on money, don't focus on rakeback, don't focus on any of these things, because they don't matter at these stakes. So you should focus on improving. In short, yes, that means, in my opinion, fewer tables. Think about your decisions. Spend a lot of time learning the game. And then try to apply in game what you learned off the table. I will check back this one and attack from the turn. Okay, this one we definitely need to float one. Call one on the flop. King, queen. Okay, we have the top pair. I mean, it's not, if he keeps barreling a lot, I mean, it's not really the greatest spot. I will definitely call the turn. Here I don't mind checking back. And yeah, now we just value bet for sure. Checking back one more, this one. Yeah, we just need to value bet. And this one I don't mind off pot here on the river. So yeah, that would always be my goal. By the way, nice nickname. I used to code in C, C++. I also coded in Python. Long time ago. I didn't like Java. It was like, yeah. Anyways, hope that helped, and if you have any questions, just let me know and I will try to answer. Okay, the king 7 I'll check back on this roll. Yeah, I don't think that's a thing, his sizing, right? I don't like his sizing. Yeah, that's a very bad river. Yeah, really hard to find bluffs when you think about it in this situation, so I'll just pitch. So this guy actually check raises. I'll just call, but I wouldn't mind 3-betting here. Yeah, obviously a very bad turn because a lot of his main bluffs come from 7x, queen jack, so those two get there, and that means that we are probably in trouble here, and we need a pair on the turn, and that just seals the deal, right? Yeah, just checking back, and wow, that's very wide. That's definitely very wide. Yeah, that's very wide. Don't do that, guys. Definitely don't do that. That's ultra wide. Eyes a wing here. Checking back this one. Sevens, I will check back multi-way. Yeah, I don't think I will allow you to just dunk like that, so I will just raise here. Yeah, I guess this spot against this sizing, I'm not too sure, to be honest. I'll raise again against the dunk. Checking the ace-10. Yeah, folding, unfortunately. Oh, god damn it, I didn't see I had a straight, guys. Yeah, even though I'm not sure if I could value bet that multi-way. If I was heads up, definitely, but multi-way it's quite a bit closer, so we didn't lose that much in AV, in my opinion. This one I'll just call, like, these people are just too tight. Yeah, not a good board. And this one I'll check. Yeah. Pretty close between bluffing and not bluffing, but we have other ends, so I'm guessing not bluffing is fine. Yeah, I'm not allowing you that, mate. Checking back DS4. This one, I'll go for the check raise. This one we check back. Checking back again, DS5. And now it's just go 3/4. Very small sizing, but even against... it's kinda close, to be honest. I'm not sure against that small sizing if we should defend that one. Maybe we should. Call the 3s. Yeah, I don't think so, mate. Rebetting this one. Calling one with a backdoor flush, but I guess the sizing is already very close. And this one I'll check raise. Yeah, that's fine. Just blocking the check backs on the river. Checking the Queen 7, very bad river, obviously. And yeah, we just check and lose probably. Oh my god, aces, that's crazy. These people are just on a whole new level of craziness. He just calls the 3-bet with aces. Calling the King 10. Wait, it says here that your message was retracted? Why is that? Did you delete your message or something happened? I didn't delete your message, I'm not sure what the fuck happened. Here I'm going off pot. Nice, taking it down. What happened, bro? Makes sense. I was at a point where I wanted to get max value to identify mistakes, leaks, to bucket them categories. Yeah, I understand that thought. One thing that I would just practice a lot against a bot like GTO Wizard. So I would just practice against the solver and try to be as good as possible against the solver, and that will definitely help you a lot. And sorry if something happened. I definitely didn't delete your message, so not sure what happened there. If it was you that deleted your own message or what. Yeah, this one I will definitely 4-bet here. Betting this one, I don't mind it. I'll just bet this one just because I think I have a lot of fold equity, but I don't mind checking also. Against recreational, I don't mind. Betting small here, and we just have to stack off, right? I mean, oof, that's a very good turn. I'll bet small. Call. Wow. Guys, the games are beatable. Nut. I'll call just nut. how can I keep my VPIP and PFR close to GTO? I mean, just play GTO ranges, right? It should be something like at 6 max. You should aim for something like 23, 20, 10, something like this. That would be pretty good. Yeah, I'm just raising this one just because he bets small, which I don't think is a mistake, but yeah, but I just fold. That's it. King 10, we can bet, we can check, both are completely fine. On a 68 I will just check. Thanks, I was... Oh, so I guess you deleted your message. That's my guess. What happened? You're trying to write something else. Yeah, I think I will bluff the King 10 even though... And this one is just can fall against the sizing, I'm guessing. That's it. Going off bot here on the A7. Dr. Juan Gonzalez, yo, good luck today. Nice to catch another stream. Thank you, sir, for your support as always. Thank you very much. Yeah, let's hope to win. Thanks. I was trying to get max value when I first started to do trial error, to identify mistakes and bucket them. At this point, I feel in my postdoc analysis I can classify errors. I mean, if you have a good sample, I mean, I would still try to just honestly play against the solver, and just try to get as close to that as possible. That would be my... When to move NL10? Do you mean me in the challenge after I complete 40k? If I'm winning at 5NL, I will move up. Yeah, this guy's very tight, so I will definitely just fold. Can we raise the S-check? I don't think so. So just calling. King 3 check. And now we just bluff the King 3. We just have to bluff this one. So now during game 3 nodes in game, I can scan for lines, compare against my metal training data. What's metal training data? I'm not sure. To estimate the probability of what the max EV decision is, then I log a session as our... Yeah, I think your approach is fine as long as you are sure that you are making a mistake. I mean, you have a lot of tools nowadays, like GTO Wizard, right, to check that, so... for me, honestly, I just prefer to like get a lot of ants in against the solver and just try to play as close to it, as close as possible to that, and try to improve that way. So 10-9, we will lose, like always, but 2i up, so just check. Low coffeeator? I mean, I was drinking coffee just now, so yeah, I love coffee. Good luck. Okay, the 10-8 we will just call here. Double barrels, we will definitely, we just can fold this one, even though it's starting to get a bit aye. Well, yeah, we just check and lose probably. I mean, that's it. Jesus. So I don't need to have like this. Wait. Trying to understand your message. This one is a bit closer because this guy is short. Yeah, I'm just going to check the river. Oh my god, we actually win. Yeah, that's crazy. Calling the ace check. So I don't need to have like this aggressive player. What do you mean by that? Can you explain it a bit further? Do you set your fold on your mouse side key? Yeah. I'm using intuitive tables, and that's my fold button, so that it's easier for me. Not Bogdan, bro. Your nickname is really big, so I will call you Bogdan. Okay, Mr. Bogdan. Can you explain a bit further what you mean? Check calling the pocket eights. Calling again, obviously. Yeah, maybe I should call that. I just folded too fast there. Wow, this is a big sizing, so I don't think even ace king can continue against that. Okay, calling the queen 7. Checking the river. So, I guess pot and 25 are fine in this spot, so this one I'll go for pot. I really like to barrel this one. That's a really bad river, though. It's like a very bad river. Yeah, this one move will check, but yeah. This one I just had to check fold here. King 3, I actually don't mind betting here on the flop. The question is, do we double barrel here? The 3 is kinda cool to have, to be honest. But I'll check, we have other hands. And yeah, now we check and lose. This one I'll bet. Pot. Preventing the kings. Yeah, this one is not a great board. I will still bet it, but it's not great, to be honest. We could check back here. No problemo. Yeah. We will call one. Maybe I should check back that. Okay, that's a good turn actually. Betting this one. This one at the ace-5 I will double barrel here. It just keeps barreling. Oh man, that's such a bad river. Yeah, that's such a bad river. Yeah, this is such a bad river. We just can call on that one, unfortunately. It's just like a lot of things got there and... yeah. Why I can't set up? So it's not on GG Poker. You don't set it up on GG. It's an external hotkey program which is called Intuitive Tables. And that way you can use it to have other hotkeys. See betting this one. Calling the tens. Checking the king queen, the king 10 actually. Yeah, that's... And now we just bluff the king 10 here. And this one just folds. Yes, sure, I am an L5 player on GG, but I am struggling to beat. But I'm struggling to beat. I see good players that they have BP, BMP for like, do I really need to achieve that? No. I don't mind check raising, I don't mind check calling. Or he's okay to play tight. It's definitely okay to play tight. So... okay, so this guy is overbetting, which is... oh man, that's such a bad river. Oh man, that's such a shitty river, because a lot of his overbets on the turn, yeah. We can't fold, guys, but this is just like... against this sizing, I don't think we can fold, but this is like... a lot of his overbets on the turn will be like the ace of spades, and I don't think people are bluffing the right combos on the turn. But yeah, this one we just can't fold. Yeah, exactly. But this, like on the river, against that sizing is just... if he goes bigger, yeah, I would start folding, but against that sizing it's just like... to fold, we just have to assume so many things that might be completely wrong. So yeah, sometimes we just get unlucky. Yeah, but a lot of his turn double barrels. First of all, you shouldn't really overbet there, but is probably not betting the right ends on the turn, and so when the fourth card flush comes, he just doesn't have enough bluffs. But folding against that particular sizing is just too assumptive, I would say. Hey bro, good luck with games. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for the support. Just a bit too assumptive there to fold the second nuts, to be honest. Okay, so this guy cold calls. This guy is very, very likely recreational. I'm going to bet. Just calling this one. For betting this. I'll check back the jacks. Guess the sizing, we can never fold. God damn it, the guy cold call. Oh my god. Yeah, not running too odd today, so I think we will have a struggle session today. Maybe. Okay, so this guy, yeah, I'll just jam here just because this guy is involved, so just jamming this one. Too much dead money in. Kang Xiang, hello. Hello, sir. How are you? I might 3-betting this one. Thank you. I currently do play one table Zoom, still get about 1,000 dents a day. I feel like 5NL Zoom is close to 10NL, cash for in-game, once I hit my bankroll of $200 to get to, I'll be solid. Yeah, sounds like a nice plan, but I would even go more radical than that. I would just eliminate completely the idea of like how many ends are you getting in a day. My main focus, if I restarted now, would be how good am I playing against, for example, GTO Wizard? How good is my score, for example? And the reason is that will, if you get really good scores, you will be a good enough player to beat everything. So I think we can call this one. So this one will be a check. So I would just focus on that. Can you share a link? I'll just write it in chat. Intuitive tables. So you can Google that. Better if you Google than because not right now I'm playing, so this one I'll go 3/4. Yeah, I really like double barreling this one. We could go bigger. Okay, raises. So yeah, struggle session today, guys. Struggle session. Keep tuned. Is that GG Poker? Yes, it is. Just a different skin, because when I first registered this account, I was living in Georgia, so that's why the skin is a bit different. Putting the turn here. Calling the flop here. Yeah. Blind versus blind, I think this ace-10 still makes it into a call. Not sure, but oh my god. Yeah, I just get 4-bet with jacks, which is very annoying. I'll still call, but... And I don't think we bluffed this one. We have other bluffs lower, and we still have showdown value, so... Yep. So this guy shacks the king 7 deuce. I'll check back, and I'm just noting that he's checking a range bet board. Yeah, we just fold. Pretty annoying today, guys, but some sessions be like that, you know? Like some days you will wake up, play poker, and just get rinsed for all the money. Pretty normal stuff, guys. Yeah, this one is a little bit too high up to continue bluffing, so I'll check. Yeah, I don't think King Jack makes into a bluff, and this one just folds, certainly. Yeah, this one I will put into a bluff here. Nice. Okay, we have jacks. We're going to c-bet. Not the greatest of turns, but we will double barrel. 3/4 on this turn. On this card, I don't mind betting small. Something like this is fine. This deuce, let's keep checking. Okay, I fold. Oh, that's a 3-bet. Sorry, guys. God damn it. I was distracted. Ace king on this board, I'll check back. Checking again. This is generally just a check call, but on a deuce I will check raise. And I don't think ace king is good enough to value bet, is it? I mean, I will still value bet because stuff. But yeah, it shouldn't really be too good to value bet there. Yeah, this one I will just keep barreling. And yeah, this one is just like, yeah, I'm just bluffing. I'm just bluffing, guys. There is, I think this one is basically mandatory bluff. Ah, that's unfortunate. Unlucky. Sometimes you just have to put it in, guys. I mean, it sucks. Sometimes you just have to get stacked. But once we don't block the flush draws, I think that's it's kind of mandatory at that point. I don't think betting the turn is mandatory, but once we get to that spot on the river, I think it's mandatory to bluff. I'm not sure, but I would say it is in general. Could be wrong, definitely. Could punt it off. Maybe I punted off a stack there. So, losing a couple of buy-ins, I would say. Oops. Motionless. Oh damn, where is the monkey cam? Yeah, I mean, some people told me that it's better if I have some kind of webcam. So just trying it out. I mean, I don't know if it will come back. Might do an appearance later, right? So just trying out different stuff. I like the monkey, even though people in the Discord didn't like him very much. Yeah, I like them too, bro. I don't understand. I don't understand people. Isn't like, I think it was cute, man. Let's try out some different stuff. King Jack calling. Yeah, the Jack 8 is pretty close. Calling the flop. Oh. Yeah, we just polarized this one. We just polarized, guys. We just... Oh, such a beautiful river, guys. Such a beautiful river, guys. Checking back to Jack 8. And yeah, we're just jamming. Ooh, the snap call. Yeah, we called it Jack 8. No way we fold. Okay, nice hand. Guys, I will just take a 30 seconds break because I need to go to the bathroom. Take a piss, to be honest, so don't worry. We'll be right back to keep going. But I drank some water, so and some coffee, so I really need the bathroom break, bros. Brozevskis. So give me literally 30 seconds, guys. Okay, I'm back, guys. Yeah, and yes, before you ask, I washed my hands. It is nice to hear that regarding the bad sessions, even with your skill and technical exploitative decision, you can still have losing session. Goes to your point. If just making the best decision, yeah, bro. Like variance in poker is just absolutely insane. So it's actually one of the most difficult things about poker is to withstand the variance, right, and survive the variance. And this is why bankroll management, and when you are playing full time, this type of bankroll management and making good financial decisions is so important. This is why I recommend people when they ask about bankroll management, when playing professionally, you should definitely go on the tighter side, in my opinion. Yeah, this one just adds to double barrel, blind versus blind, I think. So just going pot, I think it's enough. And yeah, we just fold the tens here. This one I'm just going pot, and this one I'm double barreling. Taking it down. Day 7, I don't mind checking, I don't mind betting, depends on what type of strategy you're using. I think the off pot is fine. And now we're just trying to get called by a king, basically. So just something like this, I think it's fine. Nine, 7 off, I guess we call against min raise, I'm not sure. Small sizing, we call. To pair. Okay, calling the flop. Good turn. Okay, here you shouldn't really be betting small, you should definitely be polarizing, so I'm going 3/4. Even bigger is cool, but 3/4 is fine. Oops, that's a bit too big when this guy's short. Yeah, I didn't see it was so short, so... Yeah, this guy just 4 bets. Uh, 6-5 off. Guess we can fold. Yeah, this one is really polarized, so just go like this. This one 3/4. And we just bought. Our range is basically... Yeah, I'm not sure if we have pot here on this river. Yeah, and unfortunately, guys... Huh. Yeah, I think we just pitch this one. I think we can't really call that one. Even though it's wrapping very little, right? But yeah, I think it's just a fold. Okay, king queen will keep checking. And yeah, we can do anything. Yeah, against this sizing, I guess we have to call. I'm not too sure. Like, a lot of people here are using these kinds of sizings, which I really don't understand. Yeah, this one I'm just betting small, and yeah, definitely bluffing the river. Lucky. Okay, this one I'm going for overbet, check back to 7s. The 7s are particularly a bad bluff catcher in general. Yeah, especially against pot, we just pitch the bad bluff catchers. Checking the 10-5 on this board, folding, folding. Okay. Wow. That's interesting. Definitely calling, obviously we can't really fold against this sizing. Checking the king queen. I guess I bet the turn, to be honest. Just as a kind of protection bet. Slash bluff. Checking the king queen again. Force, okay, that's fine. I don't mind it. King queen is just a bit high up. RnC betting. We are double barreling this end a lot. And yeah, I'll just pot. Okay. Well, yeah, without the blockers here, we just give up this one. Nice one. 5 deuce. I don't mind check raising this one, but okay, on a 24 I'll check raise, but more, yeah, I don't mind check calling, obviously. I think check calling is the most standard option, but I also don't mind check raising. Check calling the king queen. Half pot, this doesn't make any sense. Don't do this, guys, because it literally doesn't make any sense if you think about it. I guess I call one more, but this is already very close. Checking the nines. Thinking about bluffing, but when he triples, I think his range is just a bit too strong there. For my bluff to be profitable, he needs to be betting thinner ends, and I don't think he will on the triple line. Okay. Oof. With all this dead money, we just jam here. Too much dead money. This guy squeezes. I mean, ace king just goes in. If this guy was an it, I mean, this guy's not an it, so yeah, I think this is pretty standard. Checking the king 8. Tens. Ace 6. Wow, this is... Wow, and the guy just gets a 6. Oh, man. Yeah. Guys, can we get the king offsuit one time? Ever? No. Yeah. We're running kinda bad, guys. We're running kinda bad. Why do we open with 2BB, not 2.1 or 2.5? I mean, that would basically be indifferent. But people generally play worse against 2BB. But it doesn't really make a difference, man, in terms of EV. so I wouldn't worry too much about that. Checking the jacks. Yeah, this one just goes into the overbet. This one I'll just spot the turn. Oh. And now I'll just go with overbet here. Snap? Oh my god. Okay, sir. Thank you, I guess. Okay, guys. No? Sometimes the sessions will not be good, and as a poker player, this is one of the things that you really have to withstand and be able to keep playing your best, even though the session is not going well, right? Keep in mind that this is not even actually a bad session. This is just a bad session would be something like start the session, lose like 10 buy-ins or something like this. So yeah, this is not even a bad session actually. So yeah, this one I'll just overbet the turn with. This board is a really high frequency check, so let's check this one. And now I'll bet this one small. Raises, we fold. Nice one. Nice Sandorini. Okay, in such a multi-way pot here, if they check to me again, I'll bet small. Squeezing this one. I'll just bet something like this, I'm guessing it's fine. This check, we just check back. This board's a very high frequency check back. Oof, that's a good turn. Yeah, against the recreational, I'm just raising this one, guys. Against this sizing, we definitely don't like. Yeah, just get it in. I mean, and if he has better, he has better. Now we just pot this one. This guy's very ultra capped. So good luck to him. What? Holy shit, man. Yeah, this one is just fold against this size and checking back. I don't mind. Check raising this one. I guess I just fold, but that's fucking crazy. Calling this one. Damn, we're just running today into the weirdest spots ever. Yeah, we're just into the weirdest fucking spots in the history of online poker. Yeah, this is generally a 4-bet, but this guy's 3-betting under 3-betting, so I guess we just pitch. Yeah, this guy seems weird. Like, I just don't see him finding, like, that guy's definitely a recreational, and I just don't see him finding the like bluffs there. Even if his line is like very very rare with value, I would guess. It's just like very, very hard to find a bluff there when I pot the river very, very hard. So he might have a bluff, but I don't think he has enough for me to have a profitable call. That's a really sick spot there. Yeah, this one multi-way, I guess we just check. I would check very, very high frequency here, multi-way out of position, a 3-bet pot. Yeah, now we just attack this one. This one I'll 4-bet. Yeah, now I just attack. It's annoying. Yeah, that's very annoying, guys. Oof. Yeah, now we just check, I mean, and we just... It will just be very, very hard for them to find bluffs here. And here, the ace check is just check. Another unfortunate spot. Very hard to win here against two ranges. Oh my god, the guy checks back 5s. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a bit too tight, sir. What does unblocking my opponent calling mean in terms of the sign? Calling an opponent. Just 1 second. I'll double barrel this one. Checking back, very high frequency board to check. So let me reread your question. What does unblocking the opponent's calling range mean in terms of deciding on beating or calling an opponent? Unblocking my opponent's calling range? Can you rephrase that question? Because you are saying calling opponent's calling range and then talking about calling an opponent? So do you mean unblocking my opponent's bluffs or something when we are trying to call? Bluff catch the river? Or maybe I said something wrong. It might be possible that I'm saying some stuff wrong because I'm doing everything at the same time, so sometimes I might be saying some stuff without that doesn't really make sense. But yeah, just try to rephrase that a bit for me to understand. Yeah, this one I will double barrel, guys. Not sure what you mean. If we are bluff catching, we want to unblock the opponent's bluffs. Mainly. That's one of the first things that you should be looking at is like, do I unblock his bluffs or not? And if you do, yeah, your bluff catch will definitely print a lot more money. Not a lot more, but some more, definitely. Yeah, So guys, I never ban anyone, but if you come into the stream and you are like a bot scamming, trying to scam people or something, I will definitely just ban. I really don't like the idea of banning people for any reason unless you're trying to scam people. I guess we call this one still. I think it's still profitable. No, just full. Yeah, and this one really sucks. Yeah. I think we need to call still because, don't get me wrong, I don't love this spot, but Queen Jack, yeah, it's just a matter of him bluffing a bit. I think this one is still a call. Oh man. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one because it's very easy to find bluffs there, but yeah, I think folding is fine, I think. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one, so that might be to lose, maybe. So this recreational player leads, we need to call, obviously. The board will become much worse. Yeah, he bets against small, we can't really fold against recreational guys. Here we will be 4-betting, and against this sizing we just need to call. Calling one more. We need to call one, I guess, here. With the ace-9, with the backdoor. And just checking, folding. Nice. The 9. 3-betting, 9s, 3-betting. C-betting the 10-9. I actually don't mind double barreling this one. So I will double barrel this one, even though... Yeah, this one I'm really undecided about, to be honest. That might actually not be a double barrel there. Yeah, that's a bit too wide, I guess. That's a bad play, I'm guessing. Yeah, I confused that spot, so that's definitely very likely a bad play. Well, at least it went through. I'll bet small here. Multi-way. And yeah, we just need to bluff this one. I'll go 3/4. Nice. So pretty weird spot with the 7s here. This one is just a fold multi. Guess we call against this sizing, but at the same time the guy is really short, so it's kinda... Yeah, I don't know. The 10-9 I really hate calling against that sizing multi-way. Yeah, this one is just spot the turn. Three quarters here. Oh man. Checking the ace-9. Yeah, now we just... Yeah guys, please tell me one hand that we are beating that calls the turn. It's just impossible, literally. Even against the small sizing, I really think that that's a spot where we should explode fold. It's just so hard to bluff there. Yeah, this one I don't mind overbetting. Okay, this guy for 3-bets us, which is pretty cool. Check on the queen 6 and 4-betting this one. Oh, nice. Aces, queens. Yeah, we need to check all this one. Still have the best hand sometimes. Yeah, don't do this guys. On a triple barrel line you should definitely be betting bigger. This is not a thing. This is under bluffed, I would say. Actually, against this sizing it's just so easy to find bluffs that I guess it's just profitable to call. I mean, this is definitely not a thing from him. This one I'll bet small. Yeah, there it's kind of complicated because it's like if he ever finds a strategy where he's betting that with like Jack 10 and stuff like that, it's just so easy to overbluff that situation. But he shouldn't really be betting that sizing ever. He should be overbetting the turn, by the way. GG Poker, Shampi. Hey, GG Poker, Coin Poker, and Star. Which one you recommend to grind and move up from micro stakes? Doesn't really matter. It's like kind of the theme of what I talk about. If you're playing micros, doesn't really matter. Just choose one that you have available. And yeah, study really hard and yeah. Try to get better. That's my only recommendation. It doesn't really matter. Once you get to higher stakes, then you can think about those kinds of things. That would definitely be my recommendation there. Guess we call one with a backdoor. Yeah, I'm not sure what the fuck this guy is doing. I will definitely 4-bet. Yeah, that's a really bad board. Monotone board, we check. Just bets big, we have to fold. Perfect bluff poker. Hello man, how are you, mister? We crushing today? No. And I'm actually happy that we are not. This one, let's check. And I'm actually happy that we're not, so that it can become realistic about what people need to expect. So this one I will overbet. Yeah, I prefer to really show people what can happen. So we are not running the greatest today. But yeah, we are like maybe 2 buy-ins down or something, which, I mean, it's nothing, right? But just like, I won 30 buy-ins in 3 sessions, which I'm winning at like 22 BB 100 in this challenge so far. Which I mean, it's definitely not realistic, right? In 14k ends, I would say I have a high win rate at this stakes, but not 22 BB, obviously. You are way too passive. I hope you become the next Tiger Woods of poker. Thank you very much. I don't think I'm passive, because my 1 month of flop is like, so far in this challenge, is like 57. So yeah, I wouldn't say so. I wouldn't say I'm too passive. I'm blocking bluffs. Just 1 second. This is a misclick. Unblocking bluffs is what I meant to call or fold. I know when I have equity in my combo. Yeah, that's a value bet here. To proceed with betting lines, but with calling bluffs, not sure how suit distributed and board relates to a combo. So, one of the main things that I would look at when you have a bluff catcher, and we can look at some spots. I'll just show you like the small pots stuff, like the bet check bets, etc. Against MP, this is just a fold. What you want to do is basically have a combo that unblocks bluffs. That's a lot of the thing. And when you have a bluff catcher, it doesn't really matter what hand you have. If you have ace high, if you have a pair, I mean, if you have a bluff catcher, you're just having a pair or having ace high, doesn't really matter. Sometimes it's actually the opposite. Not having a pair hand is better because you have better unblockers. I will try to show you an example as we go on, and I will try to really show you that. Yeah, we just jam here. I mean, with what's left, I don't think he's ever folding when he does these lines, so... Okay, that's just a cooler. And we get lucky there. At this point, I rely on pre-flop ranges, timing tells, bet size, exploit to predict if there are lines value or bluff, but us to call. But trying to add equity with unblock for... Yeah, I mean, it seems like you have a good idea of what you should be doing. One thing about bluff catching is basically you really need to find bluffs in the range, realistic bluffs, and then you just want to unblock those as much as possible. That would be my #1 advice if you have a bluff catcher. I'll try to... There are a lot of spots like this, so I'll try to show you something, to show you an example of what I'm talking about. But it's not that hard, to be honest. It's not that hard. So this one is overbet or check. I will overbet. This one I'll simplify on the non-flush board. Okay, so overbetting this one. Now I just have to check, unfortunately. I don't think this end makes it in. Does it? It might actually. This one might actually make it into the bet line. Guys, this one is very, very close. I'll bet 3/4, but I'm not yeah, this one. That's a mistake actually. Sorry guys. Fuck. I fucked it up there. Yeah, this one is definitely a mistake. Because I should be jamming there. Yeah, this one is a mistake. He actually calls with worse, which ends up being lucky, but I think this is a mistake. And a bit too thin there. With my strategy, I mean. With that end, I don't think it's a really big mistake, but with my strategy there, I think I just made a mistake there. But I would need to check that later. Checking back the ace jack. Checking back again. Pot. Yeah, in this line we just need to call this one, I guess. Okay, so if he has this, it doesn't mean my call is bad. If he's just betting this, I mean. For example, in that spot, having an ace is really good because he's not supposed to bluff with an ace, right? Those are not the type of spots I want to show you, but just to show you an idea, a basic idea is that like me having an ace there is not that bad. It's good because he's not supposed to. His bluffs are not supposed to come from ace high, right? So we have unblockers to his bluffs. And the jack is... yeah, it's kind of not bad because... I'll explain it in a bit. So this one I'll go off pot. This one I call because of the sizing. Now we fold. Yeah, this one I'll double barrel for off pot. We just have so much equity that checking just is not really a thing, I guess. So off pot is one. Maybe bigger would be better actually. Wow. I actually think we should value jam this one. Blind versus blind. I actually think we should, to be honest. This is just blind versus blind. I mean, you will have 6s, 9s, 8s. So I actually think this is a value jam. Oh man, that's like the only combo that he has with 10 is literally the only other combo is literally that one. So I think that's a standard value jam there. Yeah, that's I think that's unlucky. I would say that's unlucky. But I would need to check to be sure because I'm not 100% sure. Obviously, I was having questions there. But if you think about it, it doesn't really have a bet of 10. It doesn't really have 4x. So, like, he has ace-10 of spades, literally, only. That's the only combo that calls off pot on the flop. That is a 10. Because I blocked the 10 with a flush draw, right? So, when I block the 10 with a flush draw, then it's much more likely that he's just... he doesn't really have a 10. Oh man, just this one I'll 4-bet. Yeah. What? So big. Against the sizing, we actually fold already on the flop. Oops, that's a misclick. Yeah, if you guys can check that one out, I really think I should be checking that one out after the session at least. To be honest, I think that's like a very interesting end, in my opinion. And I might have made a mistake. I'm not sure about that one actually. Like, this is one of the things that I would do to improve. Is like, you are playing, you have a question about a certain hand. I would just like definitely would like either mark the hand or just stop the game and go check the hand out in a solver and try to see if we actually, and try to think of through the hand, not only checking the hand, but actually thinking about the hand deeply and trying to see, like, for example, what combos would do this, what combos would do that, right? So really try to think through the hand and not just checking it blind. Yeah, this one I'm bluffing. This recreational betting off pot on the turn. So I guess I'll call one more. Yeah, now we can definitely fold. Yeah, just running into it today. Okay, this guy, check. I don't think... like multi-way, yeah, I'll check this out. Yeah, I think we can bet small here and just be really sure that it's very hard to find a bluff here. So H Palage 7-7. Can you just somehow highlight the table you're talking about? The action. Is that table can do? It's yeah, I can start like saying, for example, the hand that I have, or saying something like bottom right or top left and stuff like this. Yeah, that might be better, definitely. Yeah, you're right. Maybe I'm just way too... So, for example, you're Python, if you're watching, like, I really don't love having a jack here, right? So I prefer calling something like ace-5 here and folding this one. Because I really block the bluffing range that he has, like jack-10, queen-jack, right? So that's kind of the idea when I say I'm blocking bluffs. That's kind of the idea there. So if I had, even though ace-jack is a better hand in absolute strength than the ace-5, I would much prefer calling the ace-5 than the ace-jack. So not sure if you understand there what I'm saying. Off pot. Yeah, I think we need to call here. Jack 9, 8-9, Jack 8. Yeah. Running a bit into it, guys, today. Yeah, I will just actually screenshot this end, the 10-8, to see if it's actually a value jam, because I think that one is actually important. I think that one is actually important to see if that would be a value jam there, because it might be too thin. I mean, in other positions it would definitely be too thin, but Blind versus blind. I'm really not sure. So this one will call. Okay, so ace jack we will call, and I'll bluff this one, queen 6, even though we don't really have a backdoor. Yeah, the ace jack just goes for the check, guys. And now I don't think we can value bet the ace jack if he checks. I don't think this is a value bet. Even though, yeah, he has that end, but I think this is just a bit too thin, in my opinion. Checking back this one. This guy leads, which is not a thing. I'll call. Folding this one. Calling. And I just check. I mean, we still have some showdown value. This end is just too high up. We have other ends. God damn it. King 10, I'll check this one now. And just value bet in the river. This one I'm just going off pot with the ace king this time on the 21. Okay, calls. This one just checks back. He pots. So, yeah, I think we need to call this one. Yeah, I call this one. I think we need to call this one. Okay, so he has a flush. I mean, against the flush, I'm fine with it. Because we just unblock every single bluff. And we block with the king of. So that's another spot where, like, if you think about it, he will not bluff the ace of diamonds almost ever. So we unblock, having the ace of diamonds is cool. He will not have, like, the king of hearts. It's not really in his range as a bluff also, for the most part, other than maybe like king queen off. And then he has, like, if you think about it, he has like 5-7, 5-6, 7-6. Oh my god, I just misclicked the aces into a call, guys, sorry. Wow, that sucks. I mean, I'm raising. Yeah, now I don't know how to play this. I'll check the turn here. Calling this one, we could also raise with this combo draw. I'll bet. Nah, I don't like betting small actually. I'll check again. Oh man. Oh my god, we just lost the. We could have won a stack there. And I just misclicked pre-flop. Wow. That's tilting. Yeah, that's very, very tilting, to be honest. That's extremely upsetting. Calling the jacks. Oh my god, I can't believe I just misclicked that spot. Oh man. Here I'm double barreling, and here I'm calling one more. And this one we just give up with the ace jack. Okay guys, so as you can see, sometimes just not going your way. Okay, this one we 4-bet. And in these positions, ace king, we just have to call. Queen small. Snap calls. With this particular ace of diamonds, I'll double barrel. And now we just have to bluff, I'm guessing. Yeah, with the ace of diamonds, this is like one of our bluffs, I guess. Oh man, and it just has ace 10, so checking back to king 8. Checking the king queen, king 8 just folding. So guys, we will have to regrind, because now I guess we are like 4 buy-ins down. $25ing. Ace queen opening. This one we will be calling a 3-bet. This one I'll go off pot with the ace queen. And this one I don't mind just betting small. Very good turn, obviously. And it just raises. Yeah, I'll just go small here again. And just folding this one, even though this, but the sizing is so big that I don't mind folding that. Yeah, that will be interesting. Okay, polarizing a bit on this board. Kings, we open. Oops, the 6s would be a 3-bet, a lot. Checking the a6. This one I'll check raise. Betting off on the flop here, even though checking is also fine. Against this sizing, we just have to call the 9-8. Okay. Calling the 9-8. Here we check. Yeah, this is one that we have to call the turn. The 9-8. Oh, that's such a bad river. That is such a bad river. Calling the ace-5 here. Oh, another bad river, yeah. And the 9-8 we just fold. Okay, we still win. That's a really bad river for us. And the ace king, we just need to check. The 9-8 there, if there wasn't the river, I would definitely consider calling. 3 streets there. But when the river is that, it's just like, it just diminished so much the amount of bluffs he has that... Yeah, I think... Even though that's... Even on that river, I think that might still be a call. In theory, sometimes. Calling the king jack. Guess we bet this end sometimes. On a 26 I'll bet. Okay guys, so regrind mode is on. I'm glad that we are actually in this situation, losing one session and not like just... It's at least more fun for me. So that we can actually regrind to the regrind sesh. So this guy check raises, I'm not folding yet, I don't think. This guy's just too tight. Checking back the ace queen. Guys, do we just jam here? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know how to play these spots. 100 bigs dip, I don't think it's bad to jam. Yeah, and they just get rinsed again. Guess we just run it once. And here, with the ace jack, I will just jam. When the guy is so short, he has a lot of hands that will have a very difficult time calling. Sorry. Oh my god. And we just get rinsed again. So, yeah, that's... Well, guys. Just like that. We are down some money. At least it will be more fun. Can tell you that. Yeah, I think I'll call one here with the eights. Here I just call, could also 3-bet. And it goes really big. I think we just need to pitch this one. Even though I guess it's close with the 8 of diamonds, but when it goes that big, I think it's just fine to pitch. Okay, this one, 3-bet. Checking this one. I might raise in this one, but I'll just check call it for now. Just check calling here. Okay. This guy's too tight. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think we just have to call, guys. I think it's just like too speculative to be folding the 9-8. It's just in my opinion, it's just too speculative. Yeah, I mean, can he have 6-5 of clubs, for example? I mean, it's just too speculative to guess that he's never ever bluffing and that he never has a worse hand. In my opinion, it's just a bit too much. Oh, whoa, we get to see that end movement now. Okay. Yeah. Not sure why this didn't show up on my chat, but I can see it on Streamlabs, on OBS. Pretty weird. Not sure if my chat is working. The ace-8 is pretty close. 10-6 calling. Here the jack deuce. Oh man, I didn't see I had the deuce, so this is not a thing. This one I don't mind betting small. The 9-8, I don't think we can ever fold, guys. It's just like, to fold there is just to assume that he can't ever bluff, number one, and number two, that he can't ever value bet worse, which, I mean, it's a bit of an assumption, and if we are wrong, I'm all for Bakey being folds, but like that's just a bit too much in my opinion. Calling this one, and yeah, this one I'll double barrel, and this one something like this. Oh my god, ace queen. Wow. Folding this, checking this. Oh, whoa, whoa, wowee. Ace queen, not 3-betting there. Okay. Alrighty. We'll have to regrind, guys. Raising against that. When this guy cold calls, I will 4-bet. Yeah, that's just 25 in range. Oh man. Yeah, I think this is a bit too big to call. That would be my guess. Against that sizing. Against smaller I would call, but against that sizing I think it's just a bit too large for us to put any more money in. Guy checks 10-8. Oh my god. Oh boy. This one out for bet. Coin 25. And yeah, this one I'll just jam. 2 overs got shot. I mean, it's just a jam, in my opinion. So I will just jam this one. Oh man. Yeah, that's... Holy shit. Yeah, that's kind of unlucky. Okay guys, we're getting absolutely rinsed here today. Absolutely rinsed. So you can see folding. Got it. Since you had a jack, so there are lesser combos of ace jack X, so they to value to up when you raise S5 means there are more combos above. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of the gist of it. Very simple stuff. So you'll see this happen like in solver. Like you can even check that spot. You can go on GTO Wizard or Pio or something, and you can actually check that, and you can see that sometimes the solver will actually call a worse hand in absolute strength and fold a better hand. Yeah, this one will 4-bet fold the jacks. This one off pot. 25. Why are people raising like this in a 4-bet? I'm just kidding. Just getting into these spots, man. This is absolutely crazy. Yeah, we just fold. We can do anything else. Oh my god, the jack would come. Oh man, that's unlucky. Yeah, this one we just jammed the ace king here for sure. This one is just 4-bet the aces. Calls. Because it's short, I'm still 25 in, even though on this board we should go bigger. Yeah. Yeah. So guys, getting rinsed on the streets. Getting rinsed on the 5NL streets, guys. 10-9 is pretty close. I guess we can call, but not super happy with it, to be honest. Okay, calling the flop. That's a bad turn, obviously. I don't think we can call the turn. Even though, I mean, I wouldn't really hate calling the turn there. But, yeah, I wouldn't hate calling the turn there, actually. So this one I'll pot the turn. We get called, and on this card we just have a lot of other hands with blockers and shit, so this one just gives up. This one is a very high frequency check raise, so I will do it. I'll actually bet for value this one, the ace king. Here, just betting small. And now we just pot. We have queen jack, king jack. Oh my god. Yeah, it's very... Like, this is literally almost impossible to find a bluff here. Yeah. Unfortunately, we fold. When the ace of hearts comes, it's very, very difficult to find a bluff there. Okay, we have a set. Going off pot here. Okay, going over bet. And we just jam the river. It's very, very likely that it will fold, but just jam. Okay, so we actually call that. These monotone boards are actually very, very high frequency check. Calling the turn. And I think we actually value bet the river here. Even though it's finish, but I don't mind it. Against recreation. Nice. This one I check. This one we will be 3-betting. Check. So if he bets here, I'm always calling, for example, this end. We have unblockers to all his bluffs, so... Checking the tens. God damn it, bro. Yeah, I think I will just jam. In this positions, like, he will have ace king, so I guess we just jam. Can we value bet the tens? Is a bit thin, so I'll check. Queens, yeah, against this sizing you just can't ever fold. Even though the tens is not great, right? But against this sizing we just have to call. The tens is not the greatest, but you can see... Should he bluff that? I'm not sure. Maybe he should. I think so, because he has a lot of other hands, but... Queen 5, call. So we are down about 6 buy-ins, I would say. My estimation is that. Maybe actually more, because we had some rakeback, so maybe even more. So this one I will overbet for value. Oh my god, what the fuck? What the fuck was that? Can someone explain that to me? Holy sh... the guy checks back the turn, which he should absolutely never do. And then just calls when it's like almost impossible for me to have a better hand. Literally. Like it's impossible. Because I will not have 5s, I will not have 4s ever. I'll never have a straight. Oh my god. It's just like we're getting absolutely rinsed today, which is very cool. Yeah, this one I'll value bet here. Thin, but it's okay, I guess. Fold. Yeah, I'll 4-bet this one. Getting it through. I'll 4-bet this one. Yeah, we're betting really small, but I already don't like this, to be honest. Check calling this one. Yeah, this one I'll give up the turn. Going to check raise this one. Oof. Going off pot because it's very short. Something bigger than off pot actually. Interesting river. I'll check. Yeah, it's not calling 10s and stuff like this and 9s, so it's kind of like maybe I don't like my play there. Very difficult spot, to be honest. There. Check. Very bad river. Check. 5 this, so yeah, this guy. I mean, I don't understand because he has kind of raggish stats, but then is playing like that, which seems weird to me. Maybe we can't really trust the GG HUD. Maybe it's wrong somehow. Because it's really weird that that guy would play like that when he has those stats. Not sure what's happening there. Yeah, I'm just betting off pot here. Check calling. Calling the turn. Very nice river. Okay. Squeezing the king queen. Checking this one. Yeah, 9s is a call. Check. That's a bit too thin on the turn, but okay. Checking this one as a trap. And I'll 25 this one. Or 1/3. Yeah, we are about 5 buy-ins or something down, I would say. I'll forbet this one. With a backdoor, I'll call this one even against this sizing. Check. And yeah, this one I'll just spot. I have a lot of bluffs here. I can even overbet here, actually. Yeah, just going for the overbet here. Yeah, we can't value bet this one, I think. Calling the king jack. It checks, we will just check behind. I'll just check again, I don't mind it. Now we just check, we don't have any full equity here, in my opinion. Yeah. This one I'll check call, even though I don't mind check raising. And yeah, this one is just tap to bluff. That's unfortunate. 8s. Guess we can call one. Oh man, that's really unlucky. Now I will definitely leave out for small because I'm just trying to make him fold like random crap. Yeah. So this guy really goes small. Can we call here? It's kind of trash. Guess we. I'm not sure. I'm not really sure about this. Okay, we have to pair, but I'm not really happy with this, to be honest. I guess we check and see what happens on the turn, to be honest, with this hand, with this particular hand. Okay, that's a really good turn, I think. Hopefully. It's not our death sentence. I'll go... Nah, I'm polarized here, so I'll just bet something like this. This guy's probably folding. He has 8s and stuff like this. Oh, he calls. Oh my god, bro. It's literally the worst river in the deck. Literally. And we just shop. Because that's, yeah, that's how bad the river is that we shop. Oh man. We would make so much money there. Had not that be the river. Okay, going bigger here. Okay, we have the Nutarellas here, so going something like this. Nah, I'm just potting here, actually. Nah, I'm going to 75, actually. 84, checking. Even though this hand will definitely bet at some frequency. No, just fold. Check. Three betting. Three betting this one sometimes. Betting small. Checking the turn. That's like, that's one of the worst rivers in the deck. Okay, at least we win. Is bluffing OP generally minus EV? I get snap called a lot with middle pair catcher. I know it's a loaded question and you need more insight like no activity, bluff side. Depends on the line, but in general, yes, it's profitable. Against this sizing, this is actually a fold already, I think, against this position. Yes, in general, that will be profitable, definitely. Bluffing, OP. Obviously, it depends a lot. If you're talking about triple barreling, if you're talking about, like, depends a lot, but yeah, a lot of notes are very, very profitable to bluff. That's what I can say from, in general, okay? So just talking in generals. Check raising this one, obviously. Man, against that sizing, I don't even mind check calling just with. Okay, this deep, we need to call this one. Yeah, we have to call the one here. Checking back the ace king on this board. I think we just have to fold now. Do we have to call here? I guess against that sizing. And now when he checks, I'm definitely bluffing. I mean, we're just at the bottom of our range here, so just have to put his ace kings in a very tough spot, so I'm just potting. Okay, get it through at least. This one I don't mind squeezing, I don't mind, but this guy's short, so it's kind of difficult to squeeze there, to be honest. Yeah, now we definitely value betting here twice against this guy. Just trying to get money from this recreational player. Oh, that guy calls. That's interesting. Yeah, something like 3/4, I think our end is still enough. Even though this is getting very... It's getting kind of thin, guys, don't get me wrong, because it's hard for him to have worse there and call. So this recreational just starts leading, we can just call, we have enough showdown value, blah blah blah, yada yada yada. I might also raising, I mean, I don't think it's bad or anything, but... Yeah, now the turn we just call. And now we just have enough showdown value. I mean, we will lose a lot, but yeah, I don't think the recreational is ever folding a 10. You can still have random hands, so yeah, check. Yeah, it's never folding that if we bet, so it doesn't really matter. If I had the worst hand, obviously, then we start. This hand is a very high frequency cold 4 bet, but if these stats are correct, I'm just just not into that. Called 4-betting a guy, 3-betting 5% out of position, so. I'm not really sure if these stats are correct, to be quite frank. I'm not 100% sure, because some of the stuff I'm seeing is weird in some situations here. Because some guys have like, yeah, this one just jams, and yeah, if he has a better hand, I mean, just unlucky. Off pot, I think we still call this one. Yeah, you just have to think like about having the jack is definitely not great, but the amount of bluffs he can have in this spot is just so ridiculous that I think we just need to call this one. But he has the 9-4 off. Wow, okay. Ace-Jack there is not the best calling end, but when he has so many bluffs. And if he's calling 9-4 off pre-flop, that means he's calling 5-6 off and stuff like this, so it's definitely... He will definitely end up over-bluffing there, I'm pretty sure, so... So that means that we should definitely be calling that. And we are just running a bit into it today, so. Ace-9 calling. Jacks. I think we limp the jacks as a trap. I think it's fine. Is it? Yeah, now we call, obviously. What the hell is this guy thinking about? Not sure. Yeah, ace king, that sucks. That's like the best hand he can have when he does that, I think. That really sucks. That's actually unlucky for him that he has that hand, that particular hand. Yeah, that's actually sick. Very nice. Challenge going well so far. Yeah, today it's not going well, but in total we are up. Okay, against this guy, I'm just betting like this, calling this one. We are up like $140 in 4 sessions. Like I still didn't end. This is the 4th session, and we are up. This one on a 97, I'll check. Call. Yeah, we are up like $40, 140, so something like that, 135, 130, something like that, which, I mean, it's more than 20 buy-ins in 4 sessions in about like 16k ends, so we are winning at a very high clip. So yeah, the total challenge is definitely going well, but today's I'm getting rinsed absolutely. Nothing is going our way, which is expected. Some days will not be good, guys. This is definitely expected. So yeah, that's it. Yeah, this one I'm going for off pot when he checks. Here checking. He goes small. I will check raise. Not the best of turns, but I will still double barrel. Wow. Checking this one, and I will actually check this one. Ah man, that's unfortunate. Ah, it doesn't bluff that. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm like. I could explain that one deeper, but it's kind of hard while I'm playing and doing all of this stuff. But basically the idea is that I don't think he will call. When I triple there, I don't think the average reg will call a lot, and it still has a lot of those missed stuff, right? So it's kind of like my idea there to check. But if, like, against that end, we obviously don't lose anything by checking, right? It's just unfortunate that he didn't bluff. But if he bets, we can never fold there. This one just off pot. Okay, this one, check raising. Fortunately, folds. This is our limp. So we raise a small. Okay, now we fold. Yeah, this one is 6. We definitely need to call. We still have enough showdown value. We have a lot of equity, so it's a very bad river, obviously. Very, very bad. Yeah. I will forbet the ace king. Squeezing this one, betting the ace-8, and I'm definitely bluffing the ace-8 here. Just spotting, I think it's fine. Betting small this 7-6. So the 7-6 I'm checking back. But if he checks the river, I need to bluff. There is no way we don't bluff there. Yeah, now we just now we just have to bluff this one for sure. Nice, taking it down. Calling the ace-6 here. Fives is pretty close, I would guess. I'll call one, but well, now we have to call the ace-6, unfortunately. God damn it. Yeah, this one I think bluffs a lot, actually, the fives in this situation. Might be slightly off there, but guess the idea is kind of right. Wow, we have a straight flush, guys. Wow, we just flopped a straight fucking flush. That's crazy. I don't think I ever had something like this. So we just call. I'm not sure how to play this. Do we trap? I mean, I don't think raising is bad. Yeah, that sucks. That turn sucks. Just going 3/4 call. Yeah, that sucks, man. Okay, so this one going 3/4, this one 3/4. Yeah, I'm bluffing this one for pot on a 25. Ooh. Betting small with this one. Here I'm actually going off pot. Lucky. So this guy raises. Okay, let's just call. Oh man, fuck, bro. That's crazy. Wow. I think we need to jam because if he has a king, queen, jack now, he will definitely check back. So yeah, now I jam for value, obviously. Oops, this is a misclick. Ace, I'll check. Now, I guess I just go off pot, something like this. That was a misclick. The ace 5. Is he slow rolling? No. Yeah, he had a jack. Pretty interesting. I hope he didn't fall queen jack. It's 9-3 betting. I guess this is standard. I'm betting this one off pot. The 6s, I think, check back. And we can't ever fold the 6s here. Can we value bet? I don't think so. I don't think so. But he has a lot of ace high. Queen 8 check, call the flop. Man, that's... Yeah, and you can see, like, these stats definitely have to be wrong somehow. That's my intuition, at least. Like, what the that guy just check called the flop. Yeah, 2 pair here. I mean, I ate it, but 50% of hands, so you just can't fold against recreational. Yeah, he might have worse. Okay, so this guy bets off pot. I'm going to just check call. Yeah, we need to call, obviously. And I think here is just a fold on this card to 9-8. Calling one with the 10s, with the 10 of spades. Folding the turn. On an 83, I'll check this one back. Checking back again. Checking the ace king, and I guess this is enough to value it, but we are shopping against all the 10x, so it might be a bit too thin there. So not sure what is happening here. Yeah, this guy's a whale. Yeah, I'm just betting small here. God damn it. God damn it, guys. Wow, we actually folded. Interesting. Interessante. That's a bit too small for me to fold. This is a very high frequency check. This board, I mean. Checking again. Can we value it? It's kind of thin, I'm guessing. Yeah, I should value bet to pair there, I think. Cold 4 betting here. And we have to call in these positions. There is no way you can fold, guys. And now we just bet. I think off pot is fine there. On this type of board, we just bet range. There, I think off pot is fine. Okay, we have to call this one. Yeah, this one I'll bet, even though we could check back, definitely. Oh man. That's crazy, bro. I think we have to fold. God damn it. Calling Queen Jack. 3 betting the Kings. Uh, 34 I will still bet, but this is high frequency check. Folding this one on this card without a redraw. Um, 89, I will check. Oh man, that's such a bad river, guys. And I'll check the river and check all. We can't ever check fold, I would say. 3% 3 bet. I mean, if this is correct, we just call here. Oh man, that's... Oh man. Oops. Call. I think this end still calls on the flop here. And now we just check this one. I don't think we can. Unfortunately. And yeah, this one just value bets. This one we just overbet after he checks. Three betting this one. Yeah, I don't mind simplifying, but this is a very high frequency check back. Uh, 76, I'll check. Check. And now we just bluff this one actually. I do think we bluffed that. Yeah, I was distracted in this one. Distracted in the 4 deuce. Didn't realize we had 4 high there. Lucky. Fours, I actually don't mind calling a 3-bet in these positions. Oops, that's a misclick. I actually think the fours makes some check raises here. Not entirely sure. On this turn, I think we check. And this to Swiss check. I maybe should value bet there. We pot this one. And we will be bringing the ape back, guys. And I will reset the tables. I will stop for like 5 minutes or something. And the ape will be back, guys. So let me just put that. Revet this one. Let me just open the software. We will be putting the ape back, guys. So we'll just stop and we will be bringing the ape back. Checking back the screen. Yeah, guys, the ape will be back for a minute here. Open this one already. I think it's fine. Guys, I will just stop for 5 minutes. If you want to ask any questions, feel free in chat. Just feeling a bit tired now, so yeah. So let me just stop for a few minutes. Do you play live? If so, what stakes? And do you play your same online strategy? Play any in Vegas? No. I never played live poker. I've never been to the US. I'm not American, if that's what you're thinking. I never played live poker, just online. But yeah, I would mainly play the same online, the same strategy. Doesn't change that much, other than you're just like, maybe there are some other exploits, like people are playing too wide live, so that changes a bit, right? And you're playing against Mandarin recreational, so but the same principles, I would say, apply. That would be my guess. So guys, I will just stop for a bit. I'll be back in like 3 or 4 minutes, so stay tuned for that. That's basically it. See you soon. Okay, bros, I'm back. Crispin Arambe is back, yeah. The mythical monkey. Ape. Gorilla. Whatever. Okay, bros, so we will continue. We will continue this. No, I'm starting to get tired again, but it's fine. Okay, let's go. Let's see if we can spin this up. Spin it up, spin it up. One multiple barrel with ace of spades, and something like off pot. I think it's okay. God damn it! Just folding. Okay. I'll just simplify this one, whatever. Guy seems aggressive. I don't mind for betting, I don't mind calling. On a 7 I will for bet. And if he jams, like, we just have to call. Yeah, this one I will bet off pot, and if he jams we call, obviously. Take it down. This one I just prefer jamming here. I'm guessing. This one is just a shit call. Oh man. I don't think that's good. There. Okay. At least it's a flip. Check calling the turn. No. And yeah, we have to call. I don't think we can raise here with the ace 10. I think it's just a call even against half pot because people are playing bad and they will. Yeah, that's such a bad play. Yeah, off pot we just can't fold, even though it sucks. This one I was distracted, I should have bluffed the ace 10 there. So we lost the flip there, so yeah, we are not running very good, definitely. So calling the 8s here against the sizing. Checking the 7s. Keep checking the 7s, even though I wouldn't mind betting. Yeah, I don't think this one out for bet. So we check raises, calling one. Yeah, I'll call one here. Folding this one. Yeah, the eights we will check back. I think we just fold, guys. I think we just fold there. Although I hate folding that spot there, but that guy's just seems very, very tight. For betting this one. Going 25 in position here. This one against the sizing, I think we need to call. Calling, checking, and I think we just jammed this one. I don't love jamming there, but I think it can be too bad. I really don't love jamming there, to be honest. I think I made a mistake that time, very, very likely, but I think it's a massive mistake. Very small bet, which is not a thing on this board. Do we raise? I do think we raise against this sizing, to be honest. Obviously that's a very bad turn. I think we should be checking back now. This hand just doesn't deserve any more money in the pot. And yeah, that's a bad river, obviously. Yeah, we just check. I mean, we have other hands to bluff, random hands, but we will lose most of the time. Yeah. Oh, we're getting very unlucky. Honestly, I don't mind bluffing this one even multi-way. I don't mind check raising this one. Betting this. And I will overbluff this spot. I think this hand bluffs in theory, but sorry guys. Yeah, I guess the guy 3-betting somewhat correctly. I think this one just goes in. Even though we don't love it, right? Oh man, that's not good. Okay, at least we shop. Wait, what? Oh my god, I just misread my hand, guys. I really thought I had ace king. Holy shit. Oh my god, guys. Damn. Oh my god. I just misread my hand. I thought I had ace king. That's why I said at least we shop. Oh man. That's crazy. Wow. Well. Wow. That's annoying. Oh my god, I can't believe I just misread my hand like that. That's fucking nuts. Oh man. Oh man, I can't believe that. Yeah, this one I was just bet big on a 34. Oh man, that's the punt of the year. Wow. I said at least we shot because I thought that he had ace king. I thought I had ace king. Oh my god. That's crazy, bro. Wow. Yeah, this hand just folds, the ace-8. Oh my god, I can't believe I just did that. I just punted off literally 120 big blinds. Misreading my hand. How the fuck did that happen? I don't even understand what happened there. Oh my god, that's crazy, man. Really? Oh man. Damn, today is not going well at all. God damn it. Yeah, this one just bluffs. Oh my god, that was crazy. The ace queen hand. As this sizing, I think ace queen just needs to call. Okay guys, so we have to regrind more because of the fucking misreading. Because of misreading my hand. That's crazy, man. Yeah, this one we just have to call down the ace queen here. There is no way we can ever fold. Yeah, on this river we just have to put it in, guys. That's... You can have the same hand literally, so yeah, that's... It would be just crazy to fold this one. The 10s... I think I just fold. People are just playing way too tight. Yeah, that was very annoying. The ace queen hand. I mean, whatever. That is crazy. I'll check the ace-9. Definitely check calling. Oh man. Mamma mia. Okay, so this guy 4-bets. This guy seems quite out there. So I'm going to call. It's a bad flop, guys. If he bets small, I think we can continue one. If he bets big, we just have to fold. And he should bet bigger on this board. Okay, against this sizing, we just can't fold yet. Interesting. Calling the turn here. Now we check back. Yeah, this one we just 4-bet. Checking the h7. Yeah, we have to bluff the h7 now on the river. Nice. Okay, this guy snap checks. I mean, I'm just betting. I will bet small again as an exploit. Oh! Now I jam because if he has an overpair now, it's different. Yeah, I just jam. Yeah, but he had a lot of ace high, probably calling too much on the turn, so I think that was kind of the... maybe I don't love jamming on the river. Maybe I like betting like off pot. Not sure. Yeah, this one I'll check here. Check fold. JL Borges, it's okay sir, NL5. Sure, in terms like it's just annoying because like I'm trying to do a challenge and punting like win rate like that. It's very annoying. I literally don't understand how the fuck I misread my hand there. I really, like in my head I had ace king 100%. Like was pretty crazy. Like in my head I literally had ace king. So this one I'll lead the turn. He raises. Yeah, I think I fold this one. Lucky river. Yeah, that was a pretty weird situation there. Like I literally don't understand how I thought I had ace king. That's fucking crazy. It's just tilting that I'm trying to do a challenge and like punting off the win rate like that. Like it's kind of annoying, but yeah, all good. All good, guys. Shit happens. Okay, betting small. Yeah, I'll double barrel this one. So guys, we're down today. Okay, we're down. So if you want to see me trying to actually make everything back, don't forget to join the next live streams. Let's see if I actually can recoup the losses. Might be difficult. Might be difficult. Oh, this one I'll check raise. Yeah, I think you should be careful there, mate. So I will check raise this one. Okay. The guy just jams after. That's weird. Yeah, this one I'll pot. Oh man. Guys, exploitative. I just will fold. I don't think in theory you can ever fold this hand. Exploitatively, I think you should fold this hand. In my opinion. So this guy leads, this doesn't make any sense, I'll just raise. After he calls, I don't think we get to value bet this one after he calls the pot size raise. I think it's just a bit too thin. Okay, this one. We just bet small. We check, very high frequency turn check here. I think you can even check range. And now I actually think I think we bet small here. Nice. I definitely prefer betting small to get value from his two pairs. I'm just doubting if he has an ace. Does he jam? It's kind of my doubt because I don't know if he jams there. If he has an ace. He did, but on average. I don't have any reads on that guy, so I'm not sure. Yeah, I'll check raise this one. The ace-5, I actually have questions about that one. If we should jam. If we should bet small, check, or just jam it in. I really don't like the medium sizing. Not sure. Yeah, this one we just go for the overbets. This one we just squeeze. Monotone board. 3-bet pot out of position, very high frequency check, so I will check. And we are very deep. Okay, that's a nice turn. I'll bet small. Oh man, please have ace 10. Let's hit the jackpot. I'll bet small again. It just has a pair like eights with a diamond or something. Very, very likely. I don't think he ever has bluffs there when he calls the turn like that, so I'm just trying to get value from like those kinds of hands, even though it's very rare that he will call those. The question here in the king jack is, can we value bet actually? I think so. King jack, ace jack, I might. This one I'll just check. Yeah, we have to call the queens one time. Bad river, obviously. Ugh. Betting small. I'll bet again, actually, this hand, just to try to make him fold like queen jack and stuff like this. And if he calls, I just give up the river. Yeah, now I just obviously give up. I just can't bluff this hand. No. I think it's profitable there when he calls the turn. Because he should be calling the turn with some hands that I think he will fold. And if the... yeah, it just says it. Guess we can call one here. I might call him one more here with the ace check. That's a really bad river. Yeah, that's very, very bad river. Yeah, this one we just have to fold now, unfortunately. One 4 bets. Checking back again this one. I think we value bet here. I don't think this is a theory value bet, but I think without people play. Oh, okay. Wow. I wasn't expecting that. That's why I'm value betting. Even though I think that hand should value bet himself, but I should be checking like traps and... That's interesting. Actually, that he actually finds that check 3 times. Checking the ace-10. I think we check this one. This one off pot check. Deep, so we have to call. I mean, just a very small bet, we just have to flick it in. Yeah, this one we just pitch. And that's multi-way. Yeah, we fold. It's not going our way. Check. It's short, so I will just bet small here. Could also check back. Oh man. Yeah, the 7s will just check and lose most of the time, but do I up? King deuce check call. Yeah guys, not really going our way, losing every single pot. Yeah, this one I'll definitely bluff. This one I'm just raising and bluffing this one. Wow. Mamma mia. Yeah, this one on a 10, I will bluff with the jack of spades also. Oh man. And yeah guys, once we get here, just have to bluff this one, unfortunately. Very, very unfortunate. But I really think we definitely need to bluff this one, so we're going in, guys. Nice, getting it through. Getting it through. A7, check calling the river. Oh my god, it doesn't believe I reject that. Oh, that's crazy. Check calling the king 7. 3 betting sometimes to 10-8. Blind versus blind. Betting small this one. I actually think this is a fold. This guy seems very, very nitty, so this one I'll check. This one I'll overbet. I'll just check. I don't know. Man, yeah, fuck. Yeah, on 5NL I much prefer jamming there because people don't know how to fold that. God damn it, that's a big mistake, I think. Oh, but I think we just fold. Yeah, I think that's a sizable mistake actually. Should go much bigger, and I think jamming is the best option. Yeah, I think that's actually a sizable mistake, guys. I think that's one of the biggest mistakes we made today. We just lost so much value there. Yeah, that's definitely a big mistake there, I think. Calling the jacks. So keep in mind this guy for 3 bets 3%, 4%, so I don't even like value betting because it's just like this range is no, I don't know, bros. And calling seems like a bit of optimistic against a guy like this. Yeah, and you can see why. If he's not bluffing that, and he's probably not even 3 betting anything else. So checking this one definitely. So this went. He mean 3 bets. Check, check, turn, and now he bets big on the river. I think I call. Okay. How many lifetime hands do you estimate you played? This game is humbling if you are still finding nuanced spots for questions. Are they sorry guys. This one's just a full multi-way. Are they quests? Like to fold. Man, this the first question. I've literally played millions and millions of events. I would estimate. I would definitely estimate that over 3 million hands, I would say. Maybe that's... Yeah, I would say something like 3 million hands, I would say. Something like that. Yeah, this game is really complex, so yeah, it's like... even the best players in the world don't know all the answers because it's such a complex game and so many variants, so many different questions, and if you get into the exploit realm of how to maximize your EV against a certain player that makes a certain mistake, I mean, it's just like infinite. It's literally infinite, the amount of things you can study. So yeah, it's very, very hard to... So this guy actually check raises this. That's crazy. I have to call one. And I will fold the river. I mean, this is just another bluffed line. Half pot, man. So he calls. Does he have 9-8? I mean, that's literally the only hand that makes sense. I don't know, guys. I think I will call against half pot, against the recreational. Very likely recreational. I think I will just flick in the call, but yeah, 9-8. Fuck my life. When he goes half pot, I think. I mean, it's just giving him. It's just like just too assumptive again to actually fold that hand, in my opinion. We are just running into these terrible spots. So you can see that, for example, that spot, I mean, exploitatively speaking, it's definitely an underfolded line, but then you have the question about like when he bets off pot on the river. I mean, what does that mean? Is it overfolded? Is it underfolded? I mean, I think it's definitely a spot where it's underfolded, but when he goes off pot on the river, if he goes bigger, I'm definitely folding, but when he goes off pot on the river, I think it's just like the odds that he's giving me, it's just too speculative to fold that. Yeah, this one I just can't fold. So we 3-bet, right? On this board we just range check. And versus this sizing we just fold. Yeah, it's just today is not being easy, definitely. Just getting mashed in every single spot, but like I said, this is part of a game, and this is why I also wanted to do this challenge, to show people that, I mean, this is nothing. Guys, this is nothing, okay? I mean, just like the amount of variance that is involved in this game, like, it's sickening. So yeah, this is absolutely nothing, and you can expect a lot of worse if you play a lot of poker, even if you're a very good player. I mind checking this one, I don't mind betting. Both are fine. Yeah, but once he checks back, I think we should definitely be value betting. Check calling. That's too wide, sir, pre. Against button, I think we need to call one more. Nice hand. Nice hand, sir. Maybe the ace jack I should have folded and then should trust the the check raise on the turn is so massively under bluffed, but then when he goes off pot on the river, it's like he either has 9-8 or nothing, literally, and it's not even that he has nothing. When he goes off pot, it's even possible that he can be check raising worse. That was a recreational, so I wouldn't really put aside the fact that he might be check raising worse and value betting off pot on the river. That's the problem in that spot, to be honest. Here, jack of clubs I don't think is enough. Kind of the problem there is that he might, a recreation might look at 2-pair there and might feel inclined to value bet because they think they have a good hand, so it's kinda... If he went like big, I would definitely fold because I don't think that happens. But when he goes that sizing, I just think that it might be possible that he value bets worse ends sometimes. Not very likely, but I mean, with the odds that he's giving us, we need to be right so infrequently that he just needs to find some of those, even just bluffs, random bluffs like pair plus gut shot or something. Like queen 10 or some stuff like this that he might have. Yeah, feeling kinda tired now. We are 4 hours into the stream. King 6 just checks. Can we value bet the king 6? I will, but it's kinda thin. The ace 8 is a premium hand to bluff. Bluffing. Ace 9 will be better obviously, but ace 8 is also fine. Checking back here. Now we definitely explode bluff here. And yeah, I will just overbluff this spot. Here I'm just check raising. Yeah, that's a terrible turn. I will bet small on that turn. That's a really bad turn. That's like... Oh man, and that's like... Yeah, we are fucked there. I will bet 10% of the pot and fold to a raise, basically. Yeah, guys, I mean... yeah, I don't think calling is ever good there. Especially against a guy that's playing so tight, so... Very unfortunate spot again, I mean, just... getting nothing going today, so... Might be a bit too thin on the river. There with the sevens. Just a terrible, terrible run out there. Yeah, just getting nothing going today. Very tight player. I know I will ISO, but I don't know about this one. Calling here deeper. Wow, we actually flop quads. Yeah, I think just calling is fine. I don't mind check raising, to be honest. Yeah, now we just call. This range is pretty polarized. I think it will give up on the river, to be honest, but... Checking this one. And jamming, obviously. I mean, I'm not sure what the fuck this is. So it leads. I will just fold. And I think this hand is enough for a pot-sized bet. Just about enough. Yep. I think he should value bet that himself, but okay. The only good news for today's variance is that it is at 5NL rather than your normal stakes, for sure. But that is how I feel when I'm doing my current barrel channel. When I get it in with 80%, maybe my variance will change at higher stakes. Yeah, like I said, this is actually not even actual variance, because like variance is when you start like having 10 buy-in downswing in one session. That's when the variance really starts. I mean, how much are we down? Like 4 buy-ins or something. So yeah, that it's not really variance, but yeah, obviously I prefer. I mean, I'm not even sure if I prefer, because I'm doing the challenge, right? And I want to have high win rate. But yeah, I prefer because it's actually fun to show people like the reality of variance. It's actually sick. The variance can become really sick. I think today is being sick, by the way. I'm just saying that. I think I'm running bad, definitely, in general, but yeah, the variance can be ultra sick. Let's just put it that way. I've been through it myself this year, so. Yeah, this one I think actually... This one I'll 3-bet. And this one too. I think that this one actually bets small on the turn. I might bet it small on the ace. Betting. It raises, which is fun. Checking the 8-7. We obviously need to call. Oof. Maybe we turn it around, guys. Maybe it's now. Maybe we actually turn this around. Ooh. Okay. I actually think we need to bluff the 8-7 here. I don't like this sizing, guys. Fuck, this is pussy sizing. This is such a pussy sizing, guys. Fuck. I think I made a mistake, even though we won the hand, but I think I made a mistake there. Such a pussy sizing. Such a pussy sizing there. That doesn't make sense with our value. Today the candies will make up for the bad run. Yeah, I guess. I guess so. So the guys just jams. Why do I have a feeling we will lose the aces here, guys? I have that feeling somehow. Not sure why. No. Okay. Are you guys enjoying the show at least? I think this one's just too thin. As long as you guys are enjoying the show, I'm happy. Call. And yeah, guys, on bricks, this one will just have to call down, I think. That's a brick, so yeah. Ooh, okay, that's easy. Oh my god. Maybe it misclicked. Maybe it misclicked. That's entirely possible. So check, and now off pot. What do I think about this? I think this is a call. Having the ace is very good here. Okay. Nice. The ace. If he misclick, I mean, so unlucky for him to misclick there, because I would definitely call. I mean, I don't care. There, I just, against the recreational, I just can't fold there. Oh man, that was funny. That was pretty funny. I mean, if he misclicks, that's pretty funny. The eights, I think it's already very close. You're betting small, even though this board is really bad, actually. If he raises, we just pitch. Ah, guys. Yeah, I think we don't bluff the eights, but I was thinking about bluffing the eights. Thank God we didn't. I think this guy has a very strong hand there when he does that. Calling. 3-betting this one. Wow. This turn is already pretty close when he chooses this size. I think I will call one more, but this is just like, yeah. Now we definitely fold. We can't call that, unfortunately. Yeah, the candies will make it up, guys. Don't worry. We will hit the $1,000 candy. How many do we have? 227. I mean, that's pretty good. Even though the rakeback doesn't count from this challenge, so it's actually indifferent for us. Yeah, value betting. Betting. So on a 6, I think that this one actually bluffs. I'll pot. Ooh. Ooh. Well, I will definitely raise. Sir, please don't jam. You shouldn't, right? You should never ever jam. You shouldn't really jam. And when it takes this long, yeah. Do we jam? Do we prefer jamming? The sixes, I think it's a fine barrel there. When we are under the gun, keep in mind. I wouldn't do that if we were button versus big blind. That's entirely different. Onk Eel. Yes, very good show. Trying to understand the place. Thank you very much, sir. Hope you enjoy it. If you have any questions, just let me know and I will try to explain everything. So this one I don't mind betting. Oh, that's a mistake. I think against that sizing we should go. Oops, that's also a mistake. I thought we were heads up. Yeah, I'll go off pot here. Yeah, fuck. Just get instant punishment. And now we definitely can't value bet here. That's just about enough that we get from our hand, even though we will lose sometimes, but I think it's fine. Nice. Okay. This one we will call. He should bet bigger here. I will call the flop. Checking back. The turn. On this river, if he checks, we just need to bluff this one, I guess. Yeah, this is very, very close to the bottom of our range here in this spot, so just potting. Hoping that he finds a fold. Nice. Get it through. What I noticed in today's stream, and this is very frequent when you when you're running bad, is that you are constantly finding yourself with a bluff on the river. That's a very good metric. If in one session you constantly find yourself like, I have a bluff, I will bluff, or I will not bluff this time. It's like, it's a very good metric to see how bad or how good you are running. If you constantly find yourself with value, I mean, it's pretty easy to understand that we are running very good, right? But if you're constantly finding yourself like just with a bluff, with a napkin in your hand, I mean, it's just like you're running bad. Okay, this one I'll bet. And yeah, we'll jam. So deep, I'll just call here. Okay. Shagging the ace-king again, I don't mind it. But we can fold if he bets. Now, do we try to get him off a shop? I don't think so. I think this is just a check. Yeah, that's too passive. That's a bit too passive there with the ace-10. This one I will definitely double barrel here. We just need to find these double barrels, especially with the ace of spades.
Take me beyond the places that we know. The places that we know. Take me
On the 8 specifically, I will just give up.
beyond the places that we
Yeah,
know.
I don't think he's folding that ever.
The places
Unlucky.
that we know.
They're a bit unlucky to us. This guy is shorter, so I will just jam.
Beyond
Oh, that's unlucky probably, yeah. The queen jack I will just not bluff there. Oh!
take me
Oh!
beyond the places that we know.
Yeah, now I just bought this one. He has a lot of like pocket sixes
This is all of
with a diamond, so yeah, we just bought. Try to get max value from those types of hands. And if he raises, it's just an easy fold. Get value, guys, get value. Get thick value from your hands. Just need to get thick value there. Check calling the ace 10, very easy. Okay, so what are the results? Okay, so we are grinding some back, as you can see. I mean, we're grinding something back, right? Guys, do you think it's worth to actually play like really long sessions when streaming, or do you think it's not worth it? Do you think that I should be playing like, let's say, 8-hour sessions and stuff like this? I see some streamers doing that. What do you think about that? Do you think that's cool? Do you think that it's definitely hard? I thought that streaming was easier, but it definitely takes a toll on you. It's very tiresome, especially like when for tabling. I mean, it's crazy how some guys are like. We have to give them credit, bro. Like how crazy it is that some guys are playing like 8 hours and stuff like that. And streaming it. I mean, I already play in the past. I played a lot of hours, but like streaming on top of that, that's very crazy, because streaming actually takes a toll. I mean, if you're just streaming and not speaking, right? Just you playing without speaking, I mean, that's different, right? But if you include like speaking all the time, I mean, that's wow, that's something else, to be honest. I give a lot of credit to those streamers, especially like the tournament grinders, bro. Like, that's fucking crazy now that I think about it. Like, those people are just machines. I mean, I'm 4 hours in and I'm absolutely devastated, like very, very tired. Maybe I'm weak. Maybe it's easy and I'm a very weak person. It's also because I wake up very early and I start streaming like at 5 p.m. and I wake up at like 8 a.m. Maybe that has something. So it's starting to get to bedtime, right? And maybe that's something to do with that, probably. So if I woke up and started streaming, yeah, I think I would feel fine. I should bluff this one. Yeah, now I definitely bluff. I mean, this is a 4-bet in theory. I really hate 4-betting this, but yeah, and this one, I think we go in the distance, guys. Unfortunately, I think we just like, what the fuck is happening, guys? I think we need to call against the min raise. And now we just... I mean, now this guy is very likely recreational, so now we just can't do anything else. I actually think we jam for value because... Yeah, I think we jam for value here. Okay. Maybe you should check to, like, his range is polarized. I mean, but recreational sometimes raise that with non-polarized range, so it's kind of difficult to know. This one, we can check, we can bet. And now I just pot. This one really sucks when this guy is short. I will just check. Try to realize my equity. Now I bet small and I will bluff basically every river. That one I will bluff. I don't care after he checks back. So this guy goes off pot on the turn. This guy is very likely recreational. So yeah, we can't really fold here, guys. Goes off pot. And we check. Yeah, we'll have a jack. Python Poker, great show, learning a lot, great resource. Thank you very much, sir. Glad to hear it. That's the goal. Yeah, this one is a 4-bet. Fold to the jam. Lucky. Okay, this one just goes into something like this. This one we see bet range, small. Yeah, we just bet the turn. Big. We could even pot with this SPR. Wow. I think this one we just jam for value. Oh man. We just call this one. Maybe that's a bit too thin. Yeah, I didn't think enough about that one, I guess. I think maybe I didn't think too much about that one. I think we need to call one here. Yeah, that one is maybe a mistake with the ace king there. Very likely a mistake actually. A sizable one probably. Yeah, the ace king which is fold. God damn it. This one goes off pot. Yeah, that ace king and against eights, I think it's a mistake on the river. I think it's just way too big, way too much, way too thin. Very, very likely a mistake there, and probably a sizable mistake. Yeah, calling the king deuce. And yeah, we just have to call the king this here. I just don't understand this sizing. Doesn't make any sense. This sizing doesn't make any sense because I mean it might make actual sense because he might have like nines and shit, but we just have to call here. Yeah, jacks, yeah, that makes sense. But I don't mind calling against that sizing. He needs to bluff very little for me to call there. Yeah, we just running a bit into it today. Off pot on this one. This guy just leads. I think we just fold in these positions. This one I'll double barrel. Yeah, I need to ISO against this one. Three bet fold. Yeah. Betting. Checking the king 4. That's a bad river. Yeah, that's one of the worst rivers there. Oh, but this guy's a recreational, so yeah, we can't actually fold when he's a recreational. Yeah, we'll have a hand like I told you guys. But yeah, it's definitely profitable to call there. I think this one's a fold. Slayan, 5-L seems like a fun stake to play. Yeah, very funny, bro. Like, it's very funny. It's funny, definitely. I'll get it. It's not fun, but it's funny. So yeah, just a slightly difference. I can't actually believe that I convinced myself to play 40k hands each stake. That's actually crazy, but now I will just do it. Okay guys, so this one on the 97 I wouldn't really barrel, but I will barrel. For some reasons. Checking. Yeah, I like his sizing actually. Even though he's probably not knowing what he's doing, but it's actually a good sizing there. Yeah, I don't mind 3-betting this one. And this one, I'll just bet small. That's a bit too small, I should size up a bit. So, we are about 4 buy-ins down today. Betting small here. He raises. We will call. Wow. I think we bet small here. Wow, wait, this guy actually overbets. I call, I mean, and I fold the river if he bets. I think I'm calling, guys. Ah, fuck. Now I'm starting to play bad, probably. Just didn't think that he would check too often on the turn there. And having the 10, obviously, like, he has only 3 combos of the straights. So 3 combos of straights. He never I don't think he ever checks the turn with a set, for example. I don't think he ever checks the turn with the sets there. Right? So the only end that I can see, it's like when he has, yeah, he will have Jack 10, right, sometimes, but it's like it's only 3 combos of Jack 10. So it's only 3 combos of Jack 10 because I have a 10, right, which weighs in. I don't think he ever checks like 9s or deuces on the turn, on that turn. And I also block King Queen, which might play like this sometimes. And in terms of bluffs, I mean, and like Ace Jack, for example, and like Ace 10. Right, it's just so easy to find those when you get to the river in that situation. Yeah, he shouldn't really be leading here, so I don't really understand. I'll just raise this one. I don't understand this lead. So my thought process is that if he only has Jack 10 for value, let's say, like I just need to call. It's like I'm printing money with a call. If he only has, like, him having Jack 10 doesn't mean that I don't think my call is bad. And if he has like a stand that is raising the flop, for example, with a backdoor and stuff like this, and he then doesn't get any equity on the turn, and he gets to the river and he thinks I have a blocker, right? So I will just bluff. Oh, this one I'm 4-betting bigger against this guy. That guy's just crazy, so damn, and he folds now. I guess we can call one with this one. 6-7, I'll just check this one. Checking back. Should we start bluffing this one? Going off here. Yeah, now it just folds, I guess. The problem with 5-0 is it doesn't feel you're playing for money. Well, that's not false. Definitely not false. Yeah, and making stupid calls versus Russian reg for his daily income. Uh, I will answer to you, sir. Just 1 second. So this one we go off pot on this board. And yeah, we just... There is no way we just can do anything else. So jam. If he has better, he has better. Oh my god, the guy raises that on the flop. This is absolutely insane, guys. Oh my god. I love yeah, just getting rinsed. This one I will double barrel. And now I just bet small here. Oh my god. Yeah, this one we fold, unfortunately, because this guy always has a worse hand than us. God damn it. Even against those. Like, I should fold against these two hands, actually, because they have so much equity that I should definitely fold, even though I would win the both. But I just can't call there, obviously. If that guy, I mean, I would jam if this guy folded, I would jam there. 96, I'll check this one. Yeah, this one I'll definitely bluff. So 9-7 now. So Santi. I don't. This is not my main stake, sir. I'm just doing a challenge. I'm not. You can check my results on YouTube, or if you go to Twitch, you can type it in like ! results, and you will see my results. So it's not like I'm playing this here. I'm just doing a challenge. Yeah, this one I'll jam. Jamming this queen here. So what you can get $1 per hour? Nah, you can get more at 5.5. But it's not about the hourly. It's just about showing people that don't play these stakes, that is actually possible to beat. That's why I'm doing this challenge. You can check my my results, bro. I'm not playing this. I'm not playing this because I'm playing this regularly. Queen 9, I will definitely go double barrel. I will overbet the turn. Good player can have 3 BB win rate, so if they play for tables enough. 30 BB is definitely not achievable, for sure. But you can have like high win rate. I don't know what's possible, to be honest, but I think you can have high win rate. And this one I will actually jam for value against the recreational random rack. Ah, okay. With that's left, I don't care. I think you can make like, with rakeback you can make like $5 an hour playing 5.5. My opinion, I think you can get there if you're a good player, but I mean, why would you do that? I'm not sure. If you're good enough, you just move up, right? Damn, I'm feeling really, really tired now. Wow, this hand is really weird. It's actually really weird. I'll check. If he jams, I need to fold this one. It just doesn't have bluffs. He doesn't find the correct amount of bluffs here, which would need to come from like king queen, stuff like this. So if he jams, and I don't think I can value bet, to be honest. Yeah, this is just a snap fold. Definitely a snap fold. We can't be calling there. It just doesn't find the correct amount of bluffs there. I think something like for the top players, something like 8, 10 BBs would be possible. I don't think you can get 30 BBs, definitely. It's literally basically impossible for that to happen with this rake structure. But yeah, you can get a high win rate here if you're a good player, but if you're a good player, I mean, you shouldn't really be playing this seriously. This one I check call, I can check raise sometimes. This one I'm definitely bluffing, and with a queen in hand, I will actually check raise, and yeah, we just have to bluff this one, the king 10, just bottom of range. I checked the queen because exactly because I blocked the kind of hands that would check back, right? The medium hands that are going to check back there. So that's one of the. If you want to know what hands to trap, is definitely the hands that where you block the checkbacks, and the queen is one of the checkbacks, right? So when you have a queen, it's more likely that he reopens the action. Okay, so you know I'm doing a challenge, okay, cool. Yeah, this is just a against that sizing, I might actually have to. This is just a fold. I mean, deep. I guess we call the ace-x suited, the ace-queen suited, because the flush value is just very high. Yeah, I'm not sure what the fuck this guy's doing, but I will raise. Calling, obviously. Ah, that's unlucky. That's a bad turn. Really bad. Yeah, we just check and like try to get showdown basically with this one. I think bluffing is very smart too. Just try to, like, we're not beating anything to be honest, but yeah, 1/4 pot. I mean, this is just not a call in a 4-bet pot. I thought you didn't know I was doing a challenge, sorry. Because on YouTube there is no commands, I think, so it's kind of hard. Damn, this feeling really tired now. Yeah, calling this one. And yeah, we just need to bluff this one. Just need to bluff, guys. Oh my god. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 we're running into it. Raising this one on 17. Ay, 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 ay. On the king 10 end where I called versus the raised river, I see that it can be a mistake here. Because if people never ever, even though, I mean, that's just a speculative in my opinion. To say that people are never finding a bluff ever there. And if he only has like the straight, I mean, it's just 3 combos, literally. Literally 3 combos, so you can think about how little he needs to bluff. Right? For my call to be profitable. It's not like I'm loving it. This guy's rebetting 23%. Guess we call when he 3-bets that much. Definitely value betting this one. I can see how that can easily be a mistake if they are definitely not raising ever there as a bluff, but it's just too that's just too speculative in my opinion. Where you're just assuming that he literally never raises, which, I mean, it's just, I think it's just a bit too much of an speculation. That would be my guess. Just not making any hands basically, and just running into it every single time, so yeah. Not running very good. Not running very good. But let's see, guys. I mean, we're still up quite a lot of money on the challenge. Quite a lot of money. Quite a lot of buy-ins. So, my win rate's still high for now. And we are almost at half. I think that we are already halfway through NL5, so just want to go up, to be honest, right now. So this guy raises. On this card, I don't mind just checking a lot. I'll just bet small, try to make him fold random shit. That's a very bad river here on the bottom right. Oh man, that's such a shit river. That's like the worst river in the deck. Yeah. This guy's a fucking nit, so... Yeah, that's literally the worst river in the deck because a lot of his bluffs get there with a pair and they are definitely under bluffing that part of the range. So I also wouldn't mind betting there. You're in position, we just call. Z white, finally you're running bad, yeah. Yep. It's cool for people to see also, right? I mean, I think that against this sizing, a king can just pitch without a backdoor on this board. That's my intuition, but I might be wrong. If it's calling, in theory, I mean, it's just pretty close. Is it wiser to reach a 20 buy-in goal of next stake to shot take or get 50k winning sample at current stakes before next stake shot take? I would say win rate is better. I would say you need to earn your shots, in my opinion. This board I will play over better check. On the double pair, I don't like bluffing this one. Check high. We still beat some hands actually. Yeah, that should be a value bet. Hey, I'm Tar. Hello, sir. How are you? So guys, if you want to see me run bad, keep watching. I made some mistakes in this session for sure, which is normal. Very difficult spots, a lot of difficult spots in this session for sure. Yes, then just checks, I guess. This hand I think double barrels very frequently. I wouldn't really mind calling here, to be honest. I'll fold, but I don't think calling is a mistake there, to be honest. I mean, Python, it also depends on what you're referring to. So if I don't think people at low stakes should, at micro stakes, should be focusing on money or having a like. You should focus on learning, and if you have like, if you have a is this a call against this sizing? I guess it's pretty close, to be honest. Guess we can call, but this is... If it's a call, it's definitely pretty close. On a 4, I will double barrel this one. Yeah, now we just fold call. Yeah, you can see, like, you see what I'm saying, guys. Like, the dude just ripped in ace jack off there. So when you say like it's too speculative, when I say it's too speculative to make a call, to make a fold, where it's because of that. It's like they might literally be punting off. I wouldn't put past them punting off some random and now. Obviously we're running bad, and I mean we're running into it, right? But yeah, I mean it's just like too speculative to sometimes assume that people are never bluffing, or that people, that's a position where you need data to know that. You need data, and if you don't have data, then you need the data to know if people are bluffing, if people are not bluffing, or data, or you need reads or whatever. So it's too speculative to be folding some hands that make good calls sometimes. Yeah, definitely checking. That's a very bad river, obviously. Now we check, and I think that we win against like 8s or something. Yep, same thing. Just check calling. I wouldn't mind check raising, but check calling is fine. I mean, against this sizing, I don't think we can fold even out of position. Might have 7-8 here. Let's see. You see? Yeah, so I mean, I will not be playing like a nit here. So if I think I don't think, I think that some of these spots are, that's a misclick. I think that some of these spots are definitely over bluffed, and yeah. Sometimes you just have to put the money in, guys. Sometimes you just have to put the money in and lose, because remember that even if you call and lose, it doesn't mean that your call is bad. Okay, that's unless you call and you see a hand that you weren't expecting. That's like, if so, let's say you make a bluff catch and you see a hand that you weren't expecting him to have for value. For example, a thinner value bet than you were expecting. So you assign a range for value for him, and then you see a hand that you weren't really, you thought that he would check, and he value bets. So that's really when you should consider either making a note or something like this, because that means that the guy is probably playing different than what your assumptions are, right? But if he has like, I actually think that it's pretty close, this one, to be honest. I wouldn't mind calling here. And now we just block. Love this crazy life. How do you find micros compared to your usual stakes? If you don't mind, what are key differences you have noticed so far? So just see something here. Okay, going off pot here. So the main differences, first of all, of course, there are a lot more recreationals, right? I think that's the main difference, basically. That's the biggest difference is that there are a lot more recreationals here. Yeah, it's very hard for him to find bluffs here, guys. So just fold. And the second difference is that the regs play way tighter pre-flop. It's like very, very a big difference because they are just way too tight. I mean, I'm assuming that these stats are correct. Okay. So let me see my stats here. So I'm playing 26, 22, 10. That's probably correct. Which means that if this is correct, they are definitely playing way too tight. And they are not value betting enough. Definitely. And yeah, in general, they are just making mistakes with end classes and a lot more mistakes basically. But the recreationals are basically the same thing as like recreational and mostly the same thing at higher stakes. But the rags are definitely playing much different, making a lot of fundamental mistakes, stuff like this, and playing much tighter. Now, I'm not saying that they don't bluff. So what I can say is that it depends. I mean, I will not go too much into it because that's too much strat talk here. But what I would say is that there are spots where rags at higher stakes will find bluffs, the appropriate bluffs. For example, that guy. Now I will not be able to find the end, but I had king queen, and the guy had nines. A rag at higher stakes would recognize that some of those. I'm not saying that end in particular was a bluff, but on that run out, that's actually the bottom of his range. And what that means is that he should be bluffing some pairs, and people at these stakes are not turning those into bluffs, for example. I'm not sure if you guys remember the king-queen hand, where I had king-queen, and the guy had nines. So the flop came ace. Yeah, I think we just need to call this one against that sizing. So the guy had nines, and I had king queen, and the turn came yeah, this one I really don't mind calling here. This one I really don't mind calling. Yeah. I don't know. Do you guys remember this hand? This kind of to show you the difference. It's mainly that end. That end is really indicative of the difference that I'm talking about. So I had, yeah, here I'm really polarized. So I'll just overbet. So I had king queen, the board came ace something something. I see bet the flop, check turn, and he checks the river, I check back, he has nines. And the river completes a flush. At higher stakes, rags will definitely recognize, okay, so I'm literally at the bottom of my range, very likely, so the nines are actually like trash. And if I don't bluff this, I'm just not bluffing enough. And so there are a lot of these spots where you can recognize that people at these stakes are just not finding the bluffs, the regs, I mean, are definitely not finding the appropriate amount of bluffs because they get to the river and they just don't bluff the hands that they should. So yeah, the guy checks back, I mean, the This guy is playing 47% of hands, we just have to call. I mean, it's just... Ah, man. Fuck me. Yeah, we're just kind of running into it right now. So if you guys remember that hand, that's very good indication. It's a very good spot to understand what I'm saying. I'm not saying that the nines will bluff, by the way. I'm just giving you... There for sure a pair would bluff, and people are not finding those bluffs at these stakes. Because they think, oh, I have a pair, I have showdown value, which you don't, actually. And so if you don't have showdown value, actually the pair is the same as any other hand. And if you actually get to that spot and yeah, the guy just snap checks. I guess value bet. And if you get to that spot and you just can't find bluffs because the flush completes, right? So it's like you just can't find bluffs. You don't have bluffs in your range if you don't bluff the pairs. Yeah, this one you just have to call with a redraw, and this one too. Call with the redraw. Shit river. On a deuce, on a two, I will bet. And there are some other spots. I mean, I don't want to go like super deep into it, but there are some other differences that I can see the regs are making bad mistakes. For example, this hand I would never bet at tire stakes. And when I say higher, I generally mean 200, because I think 100 is completely different than 200. Completely different, in my opinion, at least. I mean, get very different players there. I hear people starting with $50 at micros and getting 6 figures, but getting 20 buy-ins per stake, so it just might take longer. Maybe they are learning at a lower price to make mistakes at lower levels. Yeah, that would be my recommendation. Is like play lower to learn and move up as you beat the stakes. Don't move up just because you have the money. That would be my main advice. But I can be wrong, guys. I mean, I'm not like, I don't know it all, definitely. So, and I have a lot to learn in poker, like most people. I mean, here. Kind of like we have too much equity, I think, to fold. Again, this is just too speculative in my opinion to fold this hand. It sucks, don't get me wrong, but with the redraw, I mean, if I didn't have the redraw, I would mainly fold, but with the redraw, I think it's just... Yeah, that sucks, obviously, but yeah, we're just running into it. I think I really can't fold that one, my opinion. After he bets big on the flop, I don't think this hand makes sense to block. Yeah, bet check bet. I don't think I'm folding here. Bet check bet over bluffed line. In general, against the average opponent, this is overbluffed, so. But he just has the sixes, unfortunately. It's like if he has the sixes, I don't mind calling. If he only has sixes for value, I mean, just whatever. I guess they overfold rivers for the same reasons. Interesting to hear your take, as it's regs at 10 and on stars I have to deal with. Yeah. Yeah, they yes, actually a very smart observation from you is that it's exactly those ends that should bluff. Yeah, but this is like not all spots, obviously. I'm just saying, and it's not everyone. I'm just saying on average, right? But yeah, those bluffs that they should find, they just get to the river and they get too weak. So, which means that they overfold because they are getting too weak there. Especially when they kept themselves. So that's another thing. They also don't trap enough the river, which also makes them much weaker, etc. So yeah, that's basically it. I think that oops. Calling the S3. I don't think we need to bluff the ace 3 here. Can't spot, which is full. Yeah, on this card I'm definitely polarizing. If it was a deuce, for example, I could bet small again, but on this card I just need to polarize here. Do I though? I don't mind betting small, actually. Yeah, and now on the river, I mean, this is just a spot where I definitely jam. Yeah, we just jam. It's just super polarized spot, so we need to call one here. So here I will have $25 pot. This and I'll pot. And I will have hands like ace jack. For example, a good example of what I'm saying is that, for example, regs will have ace jack there and not realize, for example, oh, I have ace high, I still have some showdown value. Maybe in that particular situation they would bluff ace jack, but it's like on that run out, I just don't have many bluffs, right? So when I just don't have many bluffs, you just need to reach out to the bottom of your range, and you need to figure that out. The bottom of what is the bottom of my range, and to figure that out, you need to realize what does my range look like, and that's difficult, right? When you actually don't have a really good defined strategy. Because you need to figure out, okay, what's the bottom of my range? And sometimes regs will just focus on their end strengths and say, oh, I have ace high, I still have showdown value, or I have a pair and I have showdown value. Without realizing that they actually don't have showdown value, number one, and number two, that they are actually at the bottom of their range. So that's, yeah, that's a big difference, I would say. But that happens even at like 100 NL and stuff. A lot of the regs are definitely... Again, I think this hand is a very good hand to trap. 6, it will check a 6 on the river, so I think this one just traps a lot. If he has a 6, it will check back, right? So this hand is very good to trap, in my opinion. Yeah, and that, we don't lose anything against the king. It's not calling king guy. Again, these types of plays, I mean, this is just recreational, so... Chain back again, this one. And we just value bet. And these types of situations, for example, they're definitely capped, so you can overbluff this, but hypothetically with that 9-9 and where villain did not bluff with this, with a sideboard and flush grip. Pair of aces, at least a pot for a main bluff. By the way, I'm like I said, I'm not saying that 9 specifically would bluff that spot. I'm pretty sure that a pair, maybe a lower pair, needs to bluff there. And we can actually check that on the solver after I end the session. We can actually check that. I'm not saying that the pair there is the 9s are bluffing, but I'm pretty sure that some pairs, if I remember the board correctly, some pairs need to bluff there because it's just so hard for him to have a bluff if he doesn't bluff that. Here, multi-way, I'll just check our position. But, yeah, a tire stakes, it's such a difficult spot to bluff there. That I would probably overfold there. But I need to recheck the hand, right? I'll just call because, I mean, it's just so hard. And I actually think this, if they keep betting here, I mean, it's... Yeah, this is kind of the... Yeah, we just fold here, actually. I think this is a pretty mandatory fold. Once they both put money in. I think we are cooked there. This is the type of thing that I think that, yeah, you see that, yeah. This is the type of thing that, that's not a fold, that's misclick. This is the type of thing that I think that people are not bluffing enough, for example, in this spot, in these types of lines, but it's very specific spots. I can't really explain to you everything and give you general guidelines because it depends on the spot, it depends a lot on the situation. But I think that, and you can see even the guy like with kings, I wasn't expecting him to have kings there, but multi-way, I mean, I think that's a standard fold actually. Okay, this guy's very aggro, so we will call one. And you can see that we are actually just running into it, even when folding. So for example, this spot here, this spot, people have a 7. For example, he bets, okay, so I have to fold. But like people at this stakes think I have a 7, so I don't need to bluff. And I'm pretty sure that 7, 6 is maybe mixing some bluffs there. Because if you think about it, it's like very, very hard for you on that card specifically. It starts getting very hard for you to find bluffs, and so you need to you need to turn some pairs into a bluff. Otherwise, you're just not bluffing enough. And there are some spots where that happens a lot. So people are definitely not. But it depends on the spot. There are some spots where people here are over bluffing, for example, much more than they should, but depends a lot, bro. Oops. Okay. Anyways, yeah, I would fold there. On this card, I'm just betting something like this. Yeah, this one I just need to bluff. Once we get here, I'll bet pot. And yeah, guys, it's been 5 hours and something. I mean, pretty long sesh. So this one I'm going off pot, something more than off pot actually, something like this. I guess it's fine. I think I'll double barrel this one. Ah, shit, that's a really bad river. I don't have any blockers, but I think I should bluff this end actually. I think this is fortunately I didn't bluff because I think it's just not bluffing there ever. But that end might actually be a pure bluff, I think, because I actually don't have. I will have some hands squeezing with a diamond there, offsuit hands, but not many. Yeah, guys, we're just getting like absolutely blasted today. It's crazy. It's like I'm getting 4-bet with medium hands every single hand. Like, it's actually fucking crazy against the nistest guys. Yeah, yeah, this is just inconceivable. I think we just need to fold this one already. Multi-way. I mean, I don't know, guys. I don't know. Yeah, now on the 4, I mean, I think we need to call this. I'm not happy, guys, but like, if he has like ace king, ace queen, stuff like this, flush draws, some type like these kinds of hands, I think we just need to call it. That's it. Yeah, we're just getting absolutely rinsed today, so just running like absolute trash. Which is actually interesting. Okay, guys, so I think for today I will end the session. I did 5 hours, more than 5 hours, so I think this is a new record for the stream. I think I will check actually that end. That end that we saw. on GTO Wizard. I think I will check that end actually. I think I'll check that and actually. Yeah, today we got absolutely rinsed. That's fucking crazy. Just absolutely smashed. Damn. That's crazy. I really think we ran really bad, so. Okay, so let's see the results. Let me just. Oof, and I'm feeling hungry too. Let me just download the hands first. So we played. I think we played like 500, 600 hands. $500. Wow. 5,600 hands. Yeah, I'm just downloading these ends, and let's see the results. Let's see everything, and opening the poker tracker. Just bear with me, guys. So let's see the results. Let's open the thingy to gamble. When did we start the stream? Sites. GG. Okay, guys, so today we actually lost 10 buy-ins. Yeah, okay, so this. So you can see. Yeah, I should have stopped the session here. When my red line goes down like this, it means that I'm just playing too tired generally. Yeah, you can see that we recouped at some point, but then we just got rinsed again. And so, yeah. Yeah, so we got absolutely fucked today. So the total results are this for now. So we are winning at 10.45 in EV 8.16. We're paying 8 BBs in rake, which is not that bad actually for 5-0. Yeah, at the end layer, when I was saying like I'm tired, etc., I should definitely be stopping the session there, because I was feeling really tired. When my red line dunks like this, it generally means that I'm just too tired to play. Anyways, so let's open this really quickly. I will not waste too much time for you guys. Trick or treat. Let's see. We won $3, guys. Pretty good. Yeah. That's. Oh, sorry. You were not seeing the results, guys. Sorry. So here are the results. We actually lost 10 buy-ins. So yeah, guys, if you want to see more, like, and see if I can come up on top, yeah, just keep watching the streams, right? My monkey is not speaking because I closed the software, which I shouldn't. Anyways, so we lost $50 here, guys, today. 10 buy-ins, literally. So you can see the variance, right? We were winning at 22 BBs, and now we just lost 10 buy-ins. So if you want to see if I'm actually winning in the games, keep watching, right? So let me stop the music because this music is actually tiresome. And let's actually see that end. So let me just did I show the total results? So for you guys to see, the total results for the challenge are this. Okay. So these are the total results. And oh wait. Oh wait. We are actually at 20k ends. Wow. That's sick. So oh, 20k, man. Yeah, I'm really tired. So it's 40k. Sorry, guys. So we are halfway there. So basically, we are halfway there. So yeah, we need to play a bit more to get to 40k, and then if we are winning, we just move up. Okay. Okay, let's actually see that end where what I spoke about. Let me just see something here. Oh, I need to actually close the software so that I don't get banned now. That would be bad. So I will open GTO Wizard. So I had King Queen suited. I remember that. Now I need to find that end. And I won the hand. So I had King Queen suited. Yeah, this will be hard to find because I played so many hands. Wait, is this all the yeah. That way it's just going to be too hard to find. Let me just find out this. So King Queen suited. Oh, it was this one, right? So this one. Okay. So this end. It's probably going to be hard to replicate because small blind calls will not be very often there. Yeah, the small blind calls will not actually be there too often there. Anyways, let's see. So I squeeze the guy. Yeah, I should just fold. Wait. Yeah, I'm just seeing the pre-flop stuff. So we should mainly just fold here out of position. So how can we replicate this into, because if I solve it like this, then it will, how can I replicate this? It's kind of hard to replicate this, to be honest. It's kind of hard to replicate because he should fold pre-flop when he calls the small blind here. When I squeeze, let me see if I actually squeeze. Yeah, it's basically the same thing. Because he's calling in the He's calling in the small blind, which shouldn't really happen there. Let me just do this so that I can see where you guys are right now. Um, GG, obviously winning a new game, just a rough day. Yeah, man, I'm not worried. Do you know when the next stream is up? Uh, it's not encouraging to see a 500 NL player lose 10 buy-ins at 5 NL. I'm not a 500 NL player. My main stake is 200. I played 500 and 600, but I'm not a 500 brag. I'm a 200 brag mostly. But yeah, don't get discouraged because this is completely normal. Guys, don't think I'm just really fucking tired right now because like I thought that streaming would be easier to be honest. Do you know when the next stream is up? Tomorrow, I guess, or maybe I take a break. Cause like I'm feeling so tired. I'm not sure, or maybe I try to stream earlier actually. Because I feel like at this time I'm so tired, so sleepy, etc. So maybe I need to stream earlier. I just want to put the consistency. So yeah, guys, but don't think I'm like tilted or something. I'm not. I'm just really tired and hungry right now. Uh, yeah, I'm not sure. Do you guys have any clue on how to replicate this? And because I really wanted to show, because when you think about it, like he has nines here, um, and when you think about it, it's what worse sense does he have than nines here? Or pairs like sixes and eights and stuff like this. Do you find any unpaired end here? 8-9 shouldn't call, so it's like it literally doesn't have any ends. And I would really like to replicate this. Let me see actually something here. That's actually a bit different, but let me just see something here, guys. So let me just put the screen by side so that I can see the what. Um, yeah, let's say we go 25. This is a different thing, but even blind versus blind, I'm actually guessing that some pairs have to bluff here. Otherwise, just not bluffed enough. So, guys, and like sixes is bluffing here. Blind versus blind. Keep in mind, because blind versus blind, he has a lot more ends in his range. So this is what I'm trying to say. What I was trying to explain is that you can see and like 7-6 is bluffing, and like 8-7 is bluffing, and like 6s is bluffing, and like 5s is not bluff. A hand, so let me see, low pair. So you can see threes, for example, if he gets here with threes, shouldn't really call the flop, but second, not second pair, the third pair region, right? 7-6, 8-7. And keep in mind that this is blind versus blind, which means that you will have a lot more ends to bluff. In this specific spot where it was, he shouldn't really, like, if he's playing correctly, he shouldn't really have, like, many other ends worse than this. So you can see how the solver, even blind versus blind, is just bluffing a hand like 7-6 and like sixes, right? So you can imagine that when he gets to the river in this spot, then this is what I mean, that people are under bluffing these kinds of scenarios where they should bluff at the bottom of their range and they don't realize that they are actually at the bottom, and they just don't realize that, and they just a mistake of not bluffing. And if so, what does that imply is that if he was actually to bet, I would just find very difficult for him to find bluffs. So you can just overfold this spot, basically. Because keep in mind that here, wait. Wait, let me see something here. Keep in mind here that the solver actually has hands like king 9, king 8, for example, which he shouldn't have because this is a blind versus blind scenario. Hands like king jack and stuff like this. Hands like jack 9. And so the solver is finding these hands which, if you think about it, he shouldn't really have in this scenario where it was a squeezed pot and he was in the small blind and I just squeezed. He actually shouldn't really play like this. So you can see that if he calls and I squeeze, he should call 2%. So he should never call here. In theory, which means that, yeah, it's literally like, he's literally in a spot where he's definitely in a spot where he's at the bottom of his range. So you should definitely bluff there. Okay, so another hand that I wanted to check. I can check some hands if you guys want. If you guys stay around. Let me just see this. So, screenshots. Let me see if I can check this hand. Just 1 second, guys. Oh, I also have this hand. This hand was really interesting and I wanted to actually check it. So this was a blind versus blind scenario where the guy opens, I 3-bet. As you can see, this is a mixed 3-bet, the 10-8. And he actually calls, and the flop comes 5-7-4. I c-bet off pot, which the solver actually prefers smaller. So let's go with a simple so that it's closer to our solution. Interesting that the solver chooses small. It's just because it's blind versus blind. Yeah, anyways, let's say we bet small, call. Turn comes a 10 of hearts. Wow. Yeah, you can see that we keep barreling and like 10-8. Like I bet off pot on the turn, but it's going to end up being the same. And then the river I think was a 4 of hearts. No, 4 of clubs. Anyways, it doesn't really change anything. And yeah, okay, so it's a jam 100% with any top pair. And this is just because it's blind versus blind. That's the only reason, and we just run into it. I mean, it's just unlucky, basically. That he has the one pair, the top pair there. It's just, I think it's just unlucky there, to be honest. Yeah, that's just... I was just in doubt if I should bluff, if I should value at the 10-8 here. And yeah, you can see that it's 100% a shove for value. Any 10 actually, so pretty interesting. So not a mistake. We can actually see if you guys want some of the biggest hands. If you guys are still there, I'm not sure if you guys are still there. I guess so. So let me just show you some of the worst losses that we had. I think that this one is definitely a mistake. This one is a sizable mistake in my opinion. I should bet bigger on the turn, and then the river's just too thin, I think, in my humble opinion. So The thing is that they are also playing bad pre-flop and they are calling ends that they shouldn't. Like, for example, uh, yeah, in this spot, maybe it's not that bad my play. Let's see. So he calls. The board comes 5-3 king. I bet small. General. Let me just go with the general. Yeah, I bet small. Let's go with the simple. So bet small, call, turn 8. Yeah, I double barreled the ace king. Which is fine. He calls, and the river comes at 9. Yeah, it's mainly a bet, but this is supposing that we are deeper than this, so it might actually not be a mistake, to be honest. I need to get GTO Wizard. Yeah, I think that's a good tool. It allows you to train, mainly. Might be okay. I thought this was a sizable mistake, but I don't think it was. Maybe. Maybe it might be okay. Yeah, this one was the so I punted off like 120 bigs. Let me just put in big lines. I punted off 120 big blinds in this spot. I thought I had ace king, so yeah, this is definitely, I mean, tilting. Yeah, this spot, I mean, in theory, we can't ever fold. The question is, so he opens under the gun with 3-bet, he 4-bets, jacks call, that's pretty standard. 10 deuce 3-10. He goes off pot, which is correct actually. Yeah, you can see he actually played it fine. Jacks calls, and the turn comes the 4. He jams. Oh, jacks it's actually a mix. So, huh? Maybe this is actually a sizable mistake then. Like jacks is a mix in theory, but I think that people are actually under bluffing this. Yeah, it might actually be a sizable mistake here to call this one against the population. Yeah, it's 0 EV to call, but in theory, but yeah, that might actually be a sizable mistake to call then. Okay. In theory, 0, but in practice, it might actually be a mistake, a big mistake. Let's go to another one. Well, okay, this one is interesting. So this guy opens here, this guy 3-bets, I'm in the big blind, I 4-bet, the guy on the button calls. The board comes Jack 7 10. We could actually bet everything here. We can actually go all in, which is pretty interesting. Let me just go with the general. Yeah, it's okay to bet small. I bet small. But going all in, yeah, it makes sense to go all in on this board, like very dynamic board. Anyways, we bet small call. Turn comes the 10 of diamonds. And yeah, we should jam. Yeah. Betting small is also okay. With the... Oh, with our hand is actually not okay. It mostly shacks, which is interesting. So it prefers hands like this, which, I mean, it's very hard to understand. Like, why the king of hearts shacks, like, and then, like, The ace of diamonds is fine to barrel, but we need to be the king of hearts is not, and this is very hard to figure out. But let's say we barrel. River comes a 6, and yeah, it's actually a mistake to jam our particular combo. This one is okay, but all the other one. Well, what are we bluffing here then? Oh, ace queen, king queen. Oh, okay. So we have better hands, but we're like bottom. Hmm. Very interesting. Very interesting that this hand is actually not bluffing. So we made a mistake here. Should have jammed the turn. For the most part, and yeah. Um, okay, let's go to another one. This one we already reviewed. Yeah, just I think it's finally played, to be honest. Another one, I actually think that this one might be a punt on the turn, on the river. I'm not too sure about that. So we opened 2x, right? Hopefully I didn't make a mistake pre-flop. Yeah, he opened 2x, so we can actually call this one. Let me see if... Yeah, we can change that, so it doesn't really matter. We call. Like I said, this will be a not a very high frequency check raise. With a diamond, it would be a high frequency check raise, but without the diamond. But I rolled really low, so I decided to check raise more often. Oh, he actually goes for the 50%, which makes it even less check raisable, I guess. Yeah, like I said, with the diamond, it's check raising very often. Without the diamond, it doesn't check raise as often. Our particular combo, yeah, it's mostly calling. Yeah, I know that. It's okay. So let's go with something like this, just to be closer. The turn comes a 3, and I think that this hand actually gives up. I think that this hand might actually, yeah, this hand just gives up. This is what I was afraid of on the turn. I think this is just a punt. Some players will always have you beat in that spot with the jack-jack, and some players will blast off ace-king and random hands. Yeah, for sure, but I still think that maybe it's a mistake there. A sizable mistake, probably. Because if in solver land is 0 EV, I would guess that in that spot people are... In that spot, I guess that is just a fold. Pure. Yeah, this is what I was afraid of, is that we shouldn't really be barreling our hand, like I said. And if we are not barreling that, then the river is definitely a mistake. So let me go larger so that it goes 75. So 3 of clubs. Now it goes 75 because we went larger. So you can see that without the diamond we never barrel. So I was afraid of that. Now in practice, do I think it's bad? No, because I think people are overfolding, but just... And yeah, this one would just give up, definitely. And we will bluff probably 5-6 and stuff like this. Yeah, 5-6. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Then again, if they underbluff, you should probably feel more. Yeah, definitely. That's probably a sizable mistake there. Yeah, 9-6, 6-5, and yeah, stuff like this makes a lot of sense. So this one, once we get to the river, I don't think it's a mistake to blast this one, but on the turn is where the mistake happens. I was already thinking about that actually, so that's. I think here, once we get to this spot, I think that jamming is fine, and obviously we run into the end that's never bluffing, right? If he has like ace queen, if he has like Jack 10 of diamonds, 9 10 of diamonds, stuff like this, right? So ace 5 of diamonds, you can imagine how many combos are just snap folding. We obviously run into the end, into the nuts. Uh, I don't think it's a mistake on the river. Once we get here, I think this hand will be a mandatory bluff. On the turn is where the mistake happens because it's just too much. This hand definitely needs to check, and now in practice I don't think it's bad because people are not playing very correctly, but on the river, I think it's fine. On the river, I don't think it's a mistake. Yeah, this one is just unlucky. This one is obviously unlucky. We can overfold. Guys, I can even show you. I mean, this is just... I don't think this is ever a raise with pocket tens, but let's just make sure that we are on the same page. So, call. 6, 5, 10. Yeah, we should mainly off pot, just what I did on the flop. And I don't think he should ever raise pocket tens. Yeah, this is a mistake by him. And if he raises, I mean, we just put it in and we can never fold. Obviously, like, I think this is just unlucky. This one. Yeah, this one, I mean, we can sim this, but this will give us a weird result because yeah, let's sim it anyway. Let's just sim this. So small is okay, but large is okay. Let's go with the simple so that it's closer. So we bet small. He raises. How much did he raise? Wait, no, that's